Hello. Welcome back, everyone. How we doing? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. End of the week. Greetings. Hi. Hello, Rune Space. Naota. Gaunter. Welcome back, guys. I'm good. My cough is a little worse, sadly. So I didn't sleep very well last night. But, you know, the gaming must continue. And I wasn't about to not do this quest today, so the show must go on, you know? The show of Amphorius. I was like, I was going to sleep. I couldn't stop coughing before I was like, are you okay? I was like, I'll be fine. I'll be okay. I'll just drink some water. I'll be okay. So, apologies. If I have to cough during stream, well, I'll try to mute when I can. Gaunter, it is a default stream elements command. It's automatically set to moderator level on stream elements, but yeah, it's a default command, so it's not one that you have to like make yourself. Yeah, hopefully that helps. The referral code for Wood didn't work. It's region locked. I mean, you no. What the heck? What the heck? That's rude. I'm sorry. Rip. I don't know if you get anything out of it, but I'm sorry for making you do it and then not having anything happen. Rest in peace. Thank you for the water, Rune. Perfect. Now I am healed. I also have matcha today. Hi, Bionic. Cool plushies. Thank you. Thank you. I love them. I need more. I need more of them. Never enough plushies. Hi, Chloe. How's Jaconapolis? They were good. They were okay. I didn't get hurt early. Humphrey? Give me 1 second. What are you doing? What are you doing? Move. Why do you always, I don't know if you guys have pets that do this, but you know, when they like, you're trying to go somewhere, like walk somewhere, traverse, and they just like stand right in front of you. And then they'll move a little bit, but then they'll just move like right in front of you again. Like, what are you doing? Stop. I'm trying to go places, get things done. I can pet you later. My God. And then you like trip over them, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, but you put yourself in this position. You dug your own grave here. I really don't want to like. I don't want to be running into you all the time, but you did this to yourself. Anyways, I did not get to check on it early, but I did win my 50-50. So I almost went for weapon with my whatever it's called, the star glitter stuff. I did like 2 samples, no luck. And then I decided to stop. So yeah, apparently she has good F2P options. She also has Carlotta's weapon apparently works really well for her, so there's that, and then I might pull Static Mist as well, which is the standard gun. I'll probably just like go for that next. Have that. Maybe get her weapon in the future. Because Gartathea is coming, and I do want her. So I need to be smart. I made matcha earlier. Oh my god. Homemade matcha. I have matcha that I can make at home, but I feel like I got it like a while ago. It was like the big like bulk bag from Costco. It's good matcha. It's like ceremonial grade matcha, but I think it's ceremonial grade. I don't know if they would sell it in that big of a thing, but I feel like I feel like it's just old, you know? Like I've had it for a while. I keep it in like a jar so it's sealed nicely. But it's not very green anymore. The green has kind of faded and it doesn't taste fantastic. It doesn't taste bad. It's just not like I'm like, oh my god, matcha, you know? Skyrim NPC mode, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Silly animals. I pulled a guy that looks like Raiden from MGR and a black and white Gaming from Genshin. Dang. Let's go. I don't like the Costco matcha personally. There's this blend. It has some ceremonial, but I'm pretty sure it's mostly premium grade. It's also really powdery. It is really powdery. It doesn't blend well. Okay, here's the other thing. I don't have a matcha whisk. Like, I don't have the things that you would normally use to make matcha. I don't know if you do, but I have... So what I usually use when I'm making, like, matcha or tea or, like, protein drinks or whatever, I have one of those hand latte things. You know, it's like a stick. It has, like, a little, like, circular whisk on the end, and then you press a button and it goes... I have one of those. So I use that, which is probably like not the best to like emulsify it. I don't really know. I'd love to get a matcha whisk eventually, since I'm such a fan. But yeah, maybe I'll put it on my birthday list or something. So yeah, that might be part of the issue too, but I would happily accept recommendations of where to get good matcha if you have it, because I would love to be able to stop spending money on this. Although Starbucks did make their matcha better recently. It tastes like 10 times better than it used to. Perhaps you missed on the Brit. Look, sorry I wasn't there. It's okay. It's okay. We won, which was the most important part. If I didn't win, I would have been really cooked, because I did not have enough pulls to keep going. So the scary part, the scary part turned out well. Hi, UK. What's up? How are you? Welcome back. Oh, frick. Oh, I didn't even look at this. Okay, well, we can't get Chanel. We can spell check game, though. I have matcha whisk, but I use that too. Oh, perfect. It's technically not the best, but I like it. It makes it faster, yeah. Recommend not having the temperature too high when you mix your matcha. It's made mine so much better. I usually stop eating about 170. Okay. I have a electric tea kettle. I love my electric tea kettle. It's wonderful. So that's what I use to heat my water, and I can choose what temperature it goes to. So that's perfect. I can set it to like, it has like auto settings for like green tea, herbal tea, black tea. and that kind of thing. And then I can just choose like the temperature manually as well. So that's perfect. 170. Heard.
Thunderbolt. A noun meaning
Wow.
a single discharge of lightning with the accompanying thunder. Thunderbolt.
We're using pretty much the same equipment. We're actually
Pear. A noun
Pear?
meaning a pome fruit of a tree.
Oh.
Genus Pyrus, especially
I was like, which one? We're actually the same person in two different
presence.
timelines.
A noun meaning the fact or condition of being present. The word see comes from the Old English seon.
Wait, no, there's not
meaning
two
to
C's in presence, right? Presence. Oh god. Oh god, now I'm staring at it too long. Presence. Presence. Yeah, because present gift is spelled the same way as present, like to be somewhere. Presence. Yeah. Okay. It has it.
Pedigree. A noun meaning a register recording.
Mm-hmm.
Pawn, a preposition meaning on. Pawn, a preposition meaning on. Pawn, a preposition meaning on.
Like pawn? Like pawn? A preposition meaning on? Pawn. A preposition.
Pawn, a preposition meaning on.
Or like, do you mean like
Pawn, a preposition meaning on.
meaning on? This is truly our flame chase journey. Amen. Amen. I'm here because I'm currently speedrunning the end of 3.2 so I can watch 3.3. Okay, perfect. Enjoy. I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts. This is like pawn, like a pawn in a game is my first thought, but the preposition meaning on is really throwing me off.
Pawn, a preposition meaning on. Pawn, a preposition meaning on.
I don't know why I keep playing it over and over again when she says like the same words. Or it's like I knew it. I knew it. I think it's PON. Which is not a word, but it is a preposition, I think. I don't know. I haven't been to school in a while, okay?
Opprobrious. A adjective meaning expressive of opprobrium. Scurrilous. Opprobrious derives.
Opprobrious?
Opprobrious.
Opprobrious.
Opprobrious. A adjective meaning expressive of opprobrium. Scurrilous.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Will. That's what I was like deliberating between because she said preposition. I was like it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know about that either. I was fighting. I was fighting in my brain.
Opprobrious.
Opprobrious. Wait.
Opprobrious. A adjective meaning expressive of opprobrium. Scurrilous. Opprobrious derives from Middle English via Late Latin opprobriosus, from Latin opprobrium. Opprobrious.
Okay, I'm gonna phonetically. Opprobrious. It could be an A, but it really sounds like she's saying O. Opprobrious. That doesn't look like a word. This is a medium.
Opprobrious. A adjective meaning expressive of opprobrium. Scurrilous. Opprobrious.
What the freak is scurrilous?
Opprobrious. A adjective meaning expressive of opprobrium. Scurrilous. Opprobrious derives from Middle English via Late Latin opprobriosus, from Latin opprobrium.
That's crazy.
Allowance. A noun meaning a sum granted as a reimbursement.
What?
Cocoa. A noun meaning powdered ground roasted curmudgeon. A noun meaning a crusty, ill-tempered, and usually old man. The word's origin.
Skirkless. It's me. No, don't say that. You're gonna get her.
Curmudgeon.
If you want her, I don't know. Curmudgeon. I've seen this word before. Curmudgeon. Curmudgeon.
Curmudgeon. A noun meaning a crusty, ill-tempered, and usually old man. The word's origin is not known. Curmudgeon. A noun meaning a crusty, ill-tempered.
Crusty? Curmudgeon. No.
Palatial. An adjective meaning of relating to or being a palace. Palladium from Latin translates to palace in English. Palatial. An adjective meaning of relating to.
Oh my god. Oh, it's probably a T. Why is medium getting harder?
Chaplain. A noun meaning a clergyman in charge of a chapel.
No, you've done this word before.
Is Middle English from Anglo.
You've done that word before.
Jacana. A noun meaning any of a family, Jacanidae, of long-legged and long-toed tropical wading birds that frequent coastal freshwater marshes and ponds. Jacana is a Portuguese word derived from the Tupi language term, Jasana. Jacana. A noun meaning any of
a bird? Curmudgeon. Jacona. The Pokemon? I don't know Pokemon.
Jacana. A noun meaning any of a family, Jacanidae, of long.
Jacona.
Jacana.
Jacana. Kana. Jacana. Ja. Chicarico. I don't even know that one. I know Chikorita. Is that an evolution of Chikorita? Jacana. Jacana. I think it's with CC in it. We can do it in honor of Chicona. Wait, Chicona doesn't even have CC. She has NN. Jacana. I'm going with that. Oh! Let's go!
Adumbrate. A verb meaning to foreshadow vaguely, intimate. Adumbrate originates from Latin meaning to sketch or outline by using light and shadow. Adumbrate. A verb meaning to
Jacana.
Adumbrate.
Adam Warlock.
Adumbrate. A verb meaning
Adumbrate. Like the last part of the word sounds like this. Brate. Adumbrate.
Adumbrate. A verb meaning to foreshadow vaguely, intimate. Adumbrate originates from Latin meaning to sketch or outline by using light and shadow. Adumbrate. A verb meaning to foreshadow vaguely, intimate.
Foreshadow vaguely intimate. Adumbrate. Dang, that's crazy.
Roquet. A noun meaning a style of ornament developed in the 18th century and characterized by sinuous foliate forms. From Middle French roquet for rocky terrain, derived from rock, a type of rock. Roquet. A noun meaning a style of ornament.
At first I thought she mispronounced Baroque. But I don't think that's... I think it's something different. Adumbrate.
Roquet. A noun meaning...
Roquet. Why does she say it like that? Roquet.
Roquet. A noun meaning a style of ornament developed in the 18th century and characterized by sinuous foliate forms. From Middle French roquet for rocky terrain, derived from rock, a type of rock. Roquet. A noun meaning a style of ornament developed in the 18th century and characterized by sinuous...
This is just the last part of Baroque, but the second time she says it, you can hear the QU. Rookway, she says. Oh, I'm gonna try it. That's crazy.
Covenant. A noun meaning a usually formal, solemn, and binding agreement. Compact.
Why is that
derived
in hard?
from Latin convenire through.
Why is that in hard? Opprobrious. I was so close. I was so. Oh, no shot. Oh, that's so sad. I should get half a point for that one. Oh, I was wrong. Rokai. Adumbrate. I was also really close on Adumbrate. What the heck? Oh my god, it was actually a pawn. It wasn't pawn. R moment. R. This was with a T. I was right. Dang. That sucks, dude. This was a scam, I think. A lot of these were a scam. Curmudgeon is a failure. I should have remembered that. But one letter away. One letter away. One letter away. This was just wrong. And then a mispronunciation. Pawn. Have you seen that meme clip of a woman pronouncing microwave as microwave? No? No? Show. Do you have it? Send. There's not much more that I love more than people mispronouncing things, especially like people doing it on like public, like live, like me, like Didi Mega Doodoo, like that. It's my favorite thing. Honorable mention to Genshin Impact as well. It's just the best. And what was the other one? It was an awards show. I don't remember what celebrity it was. It was Idina Menzel. But he said, what did he say? It was so iconic, and I can't believe I can't remember it. Someone mispronouncing tzatziki. It's granted not an everyday word the way he says it almost on purpose. What did he say? I say tzatziki. I don't know if that's right or not. I don't think I've ever actually heard anybody say that out loud. Who? It was Idina Menzel, and it was for an award show, and he said something else, and it was so funny. You say it almost perfect? Yes! Let's go! I'm cracked.
Okay. For quite a solid mash at this stage, but I still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
I've never seen this before.
I still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
It's the accent. It's the accent that does it. It's the best part. If this was in an American accent, it would not be as funny. I guarantee you.
I need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
The microwave. Oh, that's so good. Oh man.
Stage, but I still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
Oh my god, that's gonna be a new vocal sim for me, I think. I think I'm gonna start using that. So posh, right? The microwave. Microwaves are for peasants. Cool people use the microwave. Let me see if I can find the Idina Menzel one. Um, was it a Tony? No. Was it a Dina Menzel? Yeah, it was John Travolta. It was John Travolta that did it. I can only find her saying John Travolta. Yes, because she was getting back at him. Here.
There will always be a special place in my heart for the movie musical and for the songs that create their most memorable moments. Here to perform the Oscar-nominated, gorgeously empowering song, Let It Go, from the Oscar-winning animated movie Frozen, please welcome the wickedly talented one and only Adele Dazeem.
What is happening? The wickedly talented one and only Adele Dazeem.
Animated movie Frozen, please welcome the wickedly talented one and only Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem. Like, where do you even pull that out of in your brain? It's the same as Dee Dee Becadoodoo. Like, where did you get that from? Oh my god. Hi Dale, what's up? I finished Whirling Waltz, I'll finish the mini games. Main story of that will be last. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish that event. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, so I commend you. I'm also very last minute, and I don't know, man. The meat grow wall. Oh, that's wonderful. What's this? Da Vinci? Oh my god.
Who painted the Mona Lisa? Mona Lisa. Oh, yeah. Da Vinci?
Every time.
Oh, yeah. Da Vinci?
The video that blew them up. Da Vinci? Couldn't find the original. Oh no.
So delicious with Tizay Tizaikai.
Wait, is that first clip the original? But like it's a reaction? Tizay Tizaik.
So delicious with Tizay Tizaikai.
Why did you add Tzatziki? Tizay Tizaik. That's so many more syllables than is necessary. You just said like 7 words.
DJ Na! Malaga!
So delicious with Tizay Tizaikai.
Tizay Tizaikai. He just separated the T's. He just put the T's. Oh my god, that's so funny. Tizay. The way he's also saying it in his like ASMR voice too. Not ASMR, but like the like calming tutorial voice.
So delicious with Tizay Tizaikai.
Tizay Tizaikai. Oh my god. Thank you guys. This is gonna give me a lot of things to quote on the daily. I appreciate it. I always need more. More stuff to quote. The microwave. Alrighty, y'all. Let's play some games, shall we? Some games. Some fun and games. Foreign words are hard. They are, but Tizay Tizaikai? I don't I don't know. I don't know if there's an excuse for that one. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't know about that one. Spell the word. He's saying every single like part of the word. That's what he's saying it like phonetically, but then he's just pronouncing the T's. Does that make sense? It's T, Z-A, T-Z-A, T, and then Z-I, and then K-I. T, Z, T, Zai, Kai. But he's also still saying it wrong because it's Ziki, which if you were saying it phonetically, you could also say that. He's making it sound German. Unbelievable. Tizai Kai. I'm gonna start confusing myself now. Zaikai. Zaikai. Alrighty. Let me get some volume going here. I don't know what a good volume is gonna be for HSR now that we've upped our volume on Genshin. You guys will have to tell me if it sounds okay when we start. Thank you. I don't really think I have much to update with HSR. Honestly, I haven't really been doing too much. I've just been farming, like, Cypher stuff. But not even, like, build, just like this. I've just been farming this because I have, like, none of it. Because no nihility. But I also have time. Since she's second half. So I'm really excited for her. It says this set. Which I should be okay with because I feel like I have a lot of that. I do think Moza is using a lot of it, but if I'm gonna be using Cypher instead of Moza for Fei Xiao, then it might be fine. They can just share. Or something. Because he is using... I don't have... I did farm this a lot for Venturine, but frankly, I don't have a ton that's like really good. Because all the really good stuff is on Venturine. And it will not be coming off of him. It will not be coming off. I just found out you had a YouTube channel. I do have a YouTube channel. I make content on it. Yeah. Woohoo! Thank you for the sub. Should be a new video tonight, actually. I'm gonna upload Paralogism. I don't know what planar she wants. What does it say? Oh. Really? Really? I wonder what I have. I don't know if that's a true statement by HSR or not, but we get to play in the event, so I've been trying to rush it, but it's so long. Wait, there's a new event? Do I have? I have one quantum orb and it's trash. I don't know if she's gonna want energy regen. I have one energy regen and it's trash. Nice attack though. If she wants it. Oh, if she wants attack, I have good options here. Great. I hope she wants attack. Who knows? About to get benched to eternity. I know, which is sad because I really love him. Like I use him even though March is better. Like, March is, from what I've heard, March is, like, technically better than even Topaz for Fei Xiao. But I just would rather use him because he's pretty. So, it makes me sad. But Cypher giving my Fei Xiao some life makes me happy. Nightosphere, welcome to chat. Hello. How are you? Me benching Fei Xiao after getting a Noxa. There's definitely, like, still situations you could use Fei Xiao, and she's still pretty great, but I just love her. She's one of my favorite characters in the game. Take that back, Topaz is the best. Hey, so, prime example of there's a difference between, you know, meta and love. March is the best. I'm still using Moza because he's the best for my heart. Topaz is the best for your heart. Automod held your message for Edgelord. For bullying. Stop bullying Moza. Okay. Stop it. It's not nice. Oh my god. March's skill point positive gives speed. Yeah. Yeah. She's pretty great from what I've heard, but have I built her? Nope. Nope. I didn't know. I guess I'll put Fei Xiao and March on the same team. Yeah, Hunt March. Sorry, just to clarify, so there's no confusion. Hunt March, not Pres March. Not Pres March. This is Pres March, but just because I like her skin. Little Princess March. And I never used her, so it doesn't really matter what path I have her on, because she's just here. Why is she 70 out of 80? I never leveled her up. There you go, Pookie.
I'm all grown up.
I feel like you deserve it.
My real journey starts now.
Stop, you're gonna make me sad. Stop. The real best is Yanqing. True, Yanqing Fei Xiao meta. I hope you're ready because this quest is about to be devastating. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for everyone to die. I'm gonna get my notebook out. Bam. I'm gonna get my pen, which is somewhere. I have a pen somewhere. I'm ready for depression and sadness and death and murder and tears and stuff. Yeah! Pulling out the death note. Exactly. Exactly. Is this the right notebook? It is. Okay, great. Awesome. Jeez. I haven't built Hunt March. Yeah, apparently she's the best for Fei Xiao. I've had great success with Moza as well, though, so I don't have Topaz, but Topaz is also very good for Fei Xiao. So whichever one you want to use, just use that one. Or just pull Cypher. I don't know how Cypher's gonna compare to, like, March and Topaz, but she should at least fit in the team, and I will be putting her in there because she does follow-ups. Easily the best quest in HSR IMO. Really, over all the Penacony stuff. I don't know if you are a Penacony fan or not. I lost my 50-50 for Robin, so I've had to bench Fei Xiao. No! That's so sad. Robin does help a lot. Robin does. Robin is a fantastic unit to have. I never liked Penacony? Okay. Bellabug was my favorite in this quest, kind of surpassed it. Okay, got you. Got you. Okay, well, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I don't really know what I expect other than death. I mean, I don't think they're gonna... Like, I don't think they're gonna, like, cop out. Well, they... Technically, I guess they are gonna cop out on the deaths because of, like, the Aranova and stuff. But, like, I do feel like the people who we saw, like, die in the trailer are, in fact, actually going to die because, A, it's the prophecy, and B, it's just what makes sense. So... Yeah. We saw Mighty... Oh, frick. We saw Mighty. We saw Cypher. We saw kind of Tribby. There was a scene that was very Aglaia-coded, but we never saw, like, a body or anything. It was that big, like, big zoomed out scene with, like, all the threads. Caster's kind of like her own deal, I guess. Anox is already dead. Yeah, I think that's all we saw, right? Penacony became my Mondstadt. Like, in, like, a nostalgic way. Penacony might not be commonly liked to the community. It did give us so many hype moments. I think Penacony was a point where we saw, I feel, a very big shift in the narrative, or at least in the narrative style. And a increase in complexity in storytelling from previous things. Not necessarily in lore, just in, like, how the story was presented and how it kind of kept you on your toes the whole time, and we didn't really know what was going on, but it was, like, I feel like they answered questions and presented new ones at a very good pace. To the point where it kind of always kept you on the edge of your seat and always, like, kept you surprised. It was just, like, it was just mind stuff, really. I think that's what gave Penacony such a good rap with a lot of people, is that it was just, it's mind stuff. I think some of the same things is also why some people didn't like Penacony. Humphrey! Oh my god. I can't with you, Humphrey. I can't. How do you do this? It's not for you. It's not for you. Some of the complexities did distract from the experience. It was definitely information overload. Fontaine had a prophecy and what? Everything is okay, everyone survived. Fiorina got de-godded. Nuvolette was stabbed. Seems normal to me. True. Everything will be fine. Surely. I felt mixed on them phasing out story companion quest during Penacony. Oh, yeah. I didn't really do many of the ones that they did do. Like the Sparkle Black Swan one, I didn't do that. Humphrey, stop, please. I still don't know what happened after Boot Hill was looking for Oswaldo. Nothing. That was my only problem with Penacony. A lot of stuff was really unresolved. A lot of things that were very built up and did reach their, like, climaxes didn't get a resolution. The Boot Hill stuff, which Aventurine was also involved in, because Boot Hill, like, literally told Aventurine he was looking for Oswaldo and, like, seeing if he could help him. Aventurine himself, after going to what's it called, the Reef, after dying just was like never seen again, basically. I mean, we saw him a little bit like towards the end, but and then it's like, oh, Argenti helped me. What? When? What do you mean? What do you mean he helped you? Why? What do you mean? So there's a lot of stuff like that where I was just like, you kind of built up this whole thing and then was just like, oh yeah, and then it all worked out in the end. So those were my only gripes. But I think like 2.0 and 2.1 were the best. But 2.2 I'd include in there as well. I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. There's pros and cons. Constant metaphorical dialogues. True. True. Yeah, it was hard to like decipher what anyone was saying. They really like overamped the mystique for sure. I was like, when did you get here? I know. I was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you here? Bro is looking everywhere for a driller. Everywhere. 2.0 was my favorite from 2.1 and kept going downhill. I started to dislike it. 2.1 was definitely my favorite just because of Aventurine. But that's a pretty biased perspective. What was 2.2? What happened in 2.2? I can't like, I remember the story and what happened, but I can't remember what happened in that. Like, what was in 2.2 and what was in 2.3. Is 2.3 the 2.2 is Charmony Dub monologue span. Oh, 2.2 was like the like resolving of the, not the whole like story, but it was like Sunday fight, blah blah blah, right? Is a driller under this rock or inside this trash can? Hi, Kier. I mean, I don't want spoilers. No worries. You're fine. You're fine. Keep yourself spoiler free. Hi, Tina, as well. Greetings. I like the Shancho arc during 2.x more. It was easier. The Shancho part was really nice. Yeah, I agree. I also really liked the Sunday wrap up at the end of 2.x. I thought that was pretty well done. Firefly came back in 2.2. Right. Right, because the end of 2.1 is when Sunday gets stabbed. And then 2.2 is when we're like, oh, frick, this reef place exists. And they're all fine, actually. I think that's what happened. Anyways, enough about Penacony. That lame place. Jokes. I love Penacony so much. I love it. Let's get some Amphorius going, shall we? Is Rune alive? Rune! We finished 0.2 yet. A lot of people say Shancho was the worst, but I feel like Shancho was really, really good. The end felt kind of abrupt, but other than that, Shancho felt really good to me. I don't feel like I have a say in Shancho because I wasn't really that invested in the game at that point. I wasn't invested in the game until Dill. Dill is what made me like actually want to dedicate time to this game. I've played HSR since release day. And I liked it. It was cool. I just wasn't like crazy about it. And then Dill came out and I was like, I have to log in every day. I have to build him. I have to make him amazing. I want to play this game now. And also his story. His story was so cool. Like that was one of my favorite parts of Shoujo, and honestly I think one of the best parts of Shoujo is Dill's story and Blade and, you know, all of that going on. It's fantastic. Also kind of biased, but one of the best cutscenes in the game, I think. I've forgotten a feeling I had during the Cocolia fight again. They just need another fight with a song, I guess. I think also, I would say, I know we talked about this the other day, but I would say don't, my advice for that would be don't look for it, because what I've found is the feelings that I get when amazing things happen in games and when things that I really like happen in games oftentimes are never the same. Like, I try not to look at it on a scale of like a flat scale, you know? And a little bit more nuanced in the sense of like, this felt really amazing in this way, and this feels really amazing in a different way. If that makes sense. Like, I will never feel the way that I did during Penacony ever again. I know that. I don't think it matters what else ever happens in any of these games. And that doesn't mean that Penacony is going to be better, or I'm going to love Penacony, what happened in Penacony more, or the way I felt during Penacony more than anything that comes in the future. It just means that what happened there and the way that that made me feel was special. And it being special is what is going to make it not be like anything else. If that makes sense. I don't know if I went too deep with that, but that's what I try to like, cause I don't want to pre-dash my own hopes for things by expecting it to be like something I've experienced before. That's how I approach it. Because I feel like if I go into something with the mindset of like, oh, I want it to be like this, I'm chasing that same feeling. I'm not gonna get it, because it's not the same. It's a different story. It's a different experience, and I have to look at it with fresh eyes and a fresh perspective and absorb it as it happens to me without expectation. Not only is the game and story different, we are also different. Yes, we grow as people and we change as people, and our perspective on things is gonna change. And how we experience things is gonna change as well. Absolutely. 1000%. Fontaine and Penacony are the reasons I play the games, even if I've never experienced that feeling again. Exactly. I completely agree with that, Airdan. Also, hello, Airdan. How are you? Yes. Yeah, like, that's kind of how I felt during Natlan. I was like, nothing will make me feel the way Fontaine made me feel. It was insane. I loved it. And I really liked Natlan also. But it wasn't like, oh, is it gonna top Fontaine? Because nothing is gonna be like Fontaine, because nothing is Fontaine. You know? That kind of thing. But anyways, all that said, shall we begin? Makes it even more special to me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's the uniqueness of it all. Anyways, Rune, how was the end of the quest? Wait, what did you say? Why was Sunday so passive aggressive to Arta? That whole interaction was so funny. It was so funny with Welt. Oh my god. And do the Anoxa cutscene. Gagged. I was gagged. Personally, it was really short. but it was beautiful. It was fantastic. When he just like pulled it out and then just like dissolved into thin air. Oh my god. Chills. I'm gonna try unlocking. Can we have a recap of 3.0 to now? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I don't want to say things you already know. What do you understand? From this point. When Nibby hit us with that Fontaine, your sins are forgiven. I will always cry to that cutscene to this day. To this day. One Kevin mentioned I'm out. Okay. Listen. I like Kevin. Is that enough for you to be okay with it? Me, your friend. I like Kevin. I think Kevin is cool. I've thought Kevin was cool before Amphorius. I enjoy Kevin. So I might talk about him. I am not everybody else on the internet, okay? I am your friend, and I like Kevin. An Oxofarm Aura every chance he gets, and he doesn't even have to try. But he does try. He does try. He doesn't have to, but he does. He's silly. Heard his English VA is fabulous. I know, right? I know. Did you guys know that this is also Cypher's VA's first ever role? We're having an adventuring situation again. This is her first ever voice acting role. I'm shocked. Shocked. She's fantastic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, recap. So, Amphorius. There's 12 titans. The Chrysos heirs are trying to get the titans' core flames. Yeah. You know all this. See, I don't know what you don't know. Or what you don't understand. So far, the current core flames that have been obtained, I think is most of them, honestly. Most of them except for Aquila's and Cephalus. And perhaps Georgios? I'm not sure. But, I don't really know where to go. Can you give me some, like, what do you need to know? So, there's a lot of information, so I don't really know how to give you a TLDR of things that you need a recap on. She has done live action or stage performances. I do believe she has, yes. I believe she has a past in theater. Which makes a lot of sense. Everybody is doomed! Whoa! Yeah, there is a prophecy that everyone but one person is going to die. All of them. Hi, Percy! People look spoilers, no worries, you're good. You're good. I just finished panic coding. Can you please start from there? Ah! Please, no! Please! Aquila and Capoli are the last two. Oh, Georgios is done. Georgios is good. We're good with him. He's good. He's chilling. I wasn't really sure. And then another good thing to know is I also, just to confirm, like, nobody's a titan yet, right? Everybody's just demigods. Or I'm mostly confused about Castorese's case. Because there's some funky stuff going on there with, like, her sister and stuff. George is chilling. George. Because from what I understand, they don't become the Titans until the next cycle. Like, right now, they're just demigods, and then the next cycle happens, and then they become the Titans. But I don't know about Castor, because she was like, there was like some, Castor was there, and then her sister, and then, I'm a little confused on that front. It's tough hearing this guy is cool because of Kevin. There's no mouse to it. Yeah, I know. You've explained it to me before. I just don't want you to get upset because I'm talking about Kevin. But, like, I want you to understand that I like Kevin. So I'm going to mention Kevin because I like Kevin, the character. And I think Kevin is super cool because I looked into, last year during Penacony, I looked into Impact Third lore because of Penacony. I discovered Kevin and all of Kevin's details. I was like, this guy's freaking sick. So it was a character that I appreciated before this, and now him related things are happening. So I like him. I think Finon is cool without Kevin, but Kevin gives, like, extra context to Finon, and also it's something that I appreciate before. If they did like a Shao XP or something, I'd feel the same way, you know? Castrice is just reforging the Nether Realm right now. Castrice just got into a long rental timeshare and she's stuck for a while. Okay. Okay, perfect. Should we call Cass as Titan last quest? So that was a bit confusing. I know. I was like, I don't really... Well, because Cass was... Oh, frick, man. Hold on. I don't think I took enough notes for this. There was like the dragon, and then the dragon ate someone, and then like, oh man, it's it's all mush. Do you have any theories or predictions? No, not really. I mean, I think Finon is the Flame Reaver is like a pretty common theory at this point. I think everyone kind of is sitting along those lines, so that's not really anything new. I do think that everyone will actually die. Because I think they need to. Oh, I almost forgot something really important. Also, Onavia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. 1 second. Sorry. For those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I'm a little sick. What was I saying? Oh god, I can't remember what I was saying. It's gone. I coughed it out. I coughed out the thought. It's in the ether now. It's definitely unique and different. He's still heavily impacted by the fact that he's based on Kevin. It's like how Acheron is different than Raida-May. Yeah. Exactly. You might need a whole new notebook. I have a lot of space left in this one. This is how much of this notebook I've used up so far. This is how much I have left. This side. This is how much I've used. I only started the HSR notebook for Amphorius. So. Okay, anyways, we're over an hour in. We need to start the quest. Hopefully that was enough recap. Again, I don't really know. You didn't answer my question of what you need a recap on. Oh, I guess most recent and prevalent thing, Space, is recently it was discovered that Aglaya intended Phynon to be basically the brain space for the Aranova. So it's his job, because when people pass over to the next cycle, they lose all of their memories. But Phynon has to be the person to basically carry over the memories into the next cycle. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. This is how I understood it. So Phynon is basically, he's going to be the person that lives. He's going to be the person that you know, brings all of the memories over to the next cycle. So that was like revealed recently, that was Aglaya's plan for him and everything. He's basically the server. Yeah, exactly. He's basically the cloud. the wireless network. By inheriting Kefali's core flame. Yes. Yes. Since he's the world-bearing titan. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really interested to learn more about Lycurgus. I think he's super freaking awesome. I love Lygus. Big fan, huge fan. Lygus #1 fan. What else did I write down? Kefali has been silent since Era Irasa. Yeah, I have a lot of other notes, but I think that's kind of where we're at. The Minecraft admin, yeah, exactly. It was so cool! And he talked to Herta! Also, Herta is here. Herta is in Amphorius, but like question mark, because when she showed up in the place, the thing where they have the bowl and the symbols, I forget what it's called. I'm doing so good. None of them were lit up. They were all dark. So I don't really know where she is, but she, like, astral projected herself to Amphorius, basically. Alright, let's go. Story recap.
Following the advice of the Christ.
Here you go.
Here's
your story recap.
The trial of time. Only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius.
Also, new voice.
To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
I like it. I think it works. I now understand why you like Kevin so much. He looks so good. Who is this? Who is this man? Who is this guy? Where is he from? And why are his boots so big? Why are his boots so big? He's from Ben 10. Oh, I never watched Ben 10. I kind of like him. He looks like a jerk. He looks like a big meanie. I love him. What the heck? Boots big enough to walk on water. For real, the boots are like half of his legs. They're like knee-high boots, but like the high is the same height as the long. Kevin from Demu. This is actually what Flame Reaver looks like underneath the mask. Anyways, moving on.
Meanwhile,
Anaxa mentioned
7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circe's the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan.
Yeah, Kalis has more of a cool guy voice now.
About the entrance to the Nether Realm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Nether Realm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both
Kalis
the
locked in.
Titan's
Kalis
order
reading over
and
his
the
own
stolen
notes.
future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphoria.
He has to remember what happened. Also, an important thing to note, he might mention it, but none of the Chrysos heirs knew about the cycle situation, obviously because their memories were gone, so they don't know anything, right? So, but Anaxa, because he's freaking goated, had a theory about the cycle situation and basically guessed what was going on his own wee little own. And Castorus essentially helped him prove that theory by going to Sixia and doing everything that she did. So they were a little team, and it was super cute, and I love both of them. My faves are awesome. W and Oxa too. Honestly, he MVP of Amphorius and Oxa. Fight on who? Nox is the best guesstimation ever. Ever. I'm guessing the book is voiced now too. The book with the character lore. Oh yeah, true. True. Why isn't Yanqing showed up? That might be why I'm struggling. So what you're saying is Castorus isn't enough for you? Oof. Oof. That's rough, man.
Anax's soul met Castorus in the Nether Realm.
Oh yeah, his soul, sorry.
He proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote.
Yeah?
And used the charge of blasphemy.
You don't like
to thwart
Castorus
the
enough?
Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame,
I'm gonna tell her.
Anax's physical body
I'm gonna tell her
completely disappeared.
that you hate her.
With this, the flame chase
Actually
journey
hates
neared its
Castorus.
conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Yeah, so Nox is dead now. Well, he was dead before. We've actually never known. We've never known an alive Anoxa. We've never seen a living Anoxa. Which I think is fantastic. Love that.
Need something?
Speaking of Anoxa,
If not,
why am I playing with Herta? There we go. Much better. Yay! Okay, guys. It's the last two. Kefali on the right. Aquila on the left. Zimero 2 editions I play him with Herta. I believe Hypercarry, he does really well with Sunday Robin. Someone said once, oh dang, it's on autoplay, I'm so sorry. Someone said once he can utilize Sunday Robin extremely well. But as sub DPS, yeah, with Herta. Thanatos' and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. and its demigod successor, the undying Midamos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Can we see time again? The words? This? Is Shorekeeper good with a Noxa Furina team? Oh my god, cracked. Correct. What if you didn't say see you tomorrow and hurt me? See you tomorrow. It says that the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to us, but didn't we just find Mem when we arrived? We saw Mem when we arrived, but we didn't have her for a while. I can't remember when we actually first, like, met her. Because we had that, like, vision when we first came and we were dead. Passed out. We saw her for a little bit. But we didn't, like, have her yet with us. So. Yeah. Reason. The best one. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Wow, sounds like somebody else that I know. That's crazy. Oh, the incarnation of reason at edge of existence. Have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castoris. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside, just focus on the keyword in your mind. No, somebody texted me. No, but somebody texted. That's not what? It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. I guess people have been texting me on Amphorius. At first I was like, oh, the Express. Maybe it is. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Oh my god, it's my wife. Great mystery. Last time in 6 years, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby! In the water! A big shiny chest! I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed. Now! 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, schmetails. Get here and we'll talk. I'm obsessed with her. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. Speaking of... Dill was seen doing things in the trailer. I have to say, I kind of forgot about that when we were talking about theories and expectations. Perhaps probably the thing I'm most excited for. Surprise, surprise, I know. But he was seen doing things. But here's the thing. Last time, Dill was seen doing things in a planet that was not Xianzhou. It was not real. So I'm really gonna need it to be different this time. Because last time was a little bit of a disappointment. I was a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. It was super cool, and then they were like, oh yeah, that actually never happened. Okay. Okay, fine. Anyways. You decide to head to Stixia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. He doesn't like using that form? Yeah. Yeah, this is true.
Stixia's moonlight is so beautiful.
I'm being mean to him. I'm forcing him to... I'm asking him to do what he doesn't want to. It's giving... the Shao crisis. People were like, can we not always Shao it's hurting him? Shut up.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit, I think.
If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Ma'am, you're speaking so coherently now. I'm so proud of you. Now's not the time to feel down.
You're right. We promised Cass that we continue the flame chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, if Mem has a bad feeling, then that means it's bad. Because Mem knows all. Thanatos, the hand of Shadow, bearer of fate, steersman of souls. We pray you stay far from us to make the dying of a person a blessing. Okay, hop off. I was mostly joking. What was worse, people getting canceled for posting videos of her about shop because they were being insensitive to people who lost their 50/50s and couldn't get him. Oh, that's so funny. Or like, this happens with a lot of characters. A lot of the time. It's something that always makes me laugh.
What's that on the ground?
Is,
Should we pick it up?
the people who will like gatekeep characters because people didn't get them on their first banner. Oh, if you didn't pull them on their first banner, you don't deserve to have them because you're not a true fan. Shut up.
Careful. Careful.
Shut up.
It's a piece of black cloth.
Wow, I wonder what that came from.
Where have I seen this before?
We're gonna go find her dead. We're gonna walk up on her and she's going to be dead. She's literally just gonna be there dead, and it's just... Wow. Wow. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes? Ayo. I just found the best NPC in Wuwa. Oh my god. Ria. If only it looked like her. Rip. That's my OC. Hold on. This is my first OC's name. Exactly how it's spelled. She did not look like this, but Rhea mention. It happens so much for Kaza. Yeah, especially because everyone thought he was bad. Anyways, it's the Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here?
Our Aya. Tiza T Zyke. Tiza T. Oh my god! Oh my god! What are you doing? Jump scare! Jesus Christ! Hello? Good morning. Lovely weather we're having today. Is it finally time for me to bow out?
Don't give up just like that! Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls
Okay. What about it?
is full of fish,
Girl.
big and delicious.
Maybe. Is it? I don't know about that.
What?
What? Is Cypher, did Cypher take his clothes?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Girl? I'm sorry?
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part. Are we still in danger?
Now that Mem is actually speaking, it's so wonderful. She's so funny. She can just, like, shapeshift?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
I love her design so much. This Cypher must be fake too! Run!
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all.
Hear me
The whole
out?
place is full of dangers.
I don't think there's anything to be heard out here.
Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
Now anyone could be Cypher. It's just Sparkle all over again. It's the same deal.
So, was that a Flame Reaver?
Quantum
disguise?
characters, man.
Magic trick. It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
Oh, did she manipulate us? Like,
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
with our oh.
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that
She
happened?
gaslit us into hallucinations.
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Girl.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at.
Mm-hmm.
If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality?
How fun.
That's got all my hair standing up.
How fun. Nice. Now I know your secret and you're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Yes, ma'am.
Was that your teleslate?
No, it was actually my cell phone. Hello. Sage, did you rest well? Oh, thank you so much for asking. I didn't, actually. I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't want to wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Oh my god, I'm so popular. He came.
Aren't you a popular one?
He came while we were
I
asleep.
got you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway? Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at
She
this
really
rate.
said if I just keep stealing
The treasures
things.
of Styxia aren't gonna float
I'm
up on
fine.
their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Alright. A few days later at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate. What?
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've
Like it.
spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhong.
No way Silver Knight, right? Like, wouldn't it just be melted by now? The fire is fake, it's just special effects. I'm surprised that council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express. He's so iconic. Like, this is just such a cool design for a character. For an NPC, too. Ugh, he's so cool. I love you, Lygus.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
I wish it would let me out of dialogue so I could turn up the volume.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Arkham.
Well, I guess we have 4-star. We need someone to be. We do.
Looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
Oh, he called him gifted. Now do that in dialogue with M? M? Like the key? Oh! I didn't know you could do that. I didn't. Thank you. It's at the top left. Wait. Oh, I thought that was... Oh. I thought that was something else. Okay. In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
It's giving Zhongli with little Matt. I do hear that, yeah.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Cruel heaven indeed. Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
Oh, that's so sad, Lygus. That's so sad. You don't have a home. The hands on his chest are kind of like the hands on Herta's back. I guess that's a mark of the erudition. Yes. Yes, we were talking about his design last time. I think we also mentioned Ho-Oh. Potentially it reminded us of, and what was the other one? Was it Ouroboros? No. I think it was just Ho-Oh we were talking about as well. But yeah. Yeah. The hands. It's his bra. I like calling it his bra. He's so fashionista. Just implied there's not much Antikytherians anymore, implying there used to be more and somehow their numbers were greatly diminished. They were all murdered.
I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car.
Scanning.
Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Oh. Oh my god, can you make it work again and then Don Hung could just be like driving around in the, in the train car around Emporius? Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
He's so polite. Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery.
Whoa.
Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Insight check.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory.
This is the
Then
least
you and
hot
your
fire
esteemed
ever.
companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Yeah, but how do we get out? I guess once Aquila's gone, but still. Imagine dude setting us up to be shot down by Aquila again. Remember that bad ending? I'm guessing he's the Intellitron that helped fix the car in that ending. Oh, right, when we're just like, when they're trying to get us to join the journey and we're just like, no, and we leave. I guess it's definitely the lying liar, but he's cool, so I hope he continues. Me too. Me too. Perhaps. So perhaps, like, alternate timeline / cycle, he has actually done it before. But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment. would you consider ceasing your support for the flame chase journey?
What? I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
It's because he's related to the erudition, and the erudition has something to do. I feel like Amphorius is either like a simulation by Noose or like an experimental situation by Noose or somebody related to the erudition. And somehow Lygus / other Antikytherians are in on it, and so they're able to manipulate / control it in some kind of way. Like, the Titans are not the be all and end all. Like, at the end of the day, it's a simulation or something, so they can, you know, they can create loopholes. I don't know if anyone here knows, but is Honkai 3rd story finished? I don't think so. Because they did the whole, like, second part of it or something. Hi, Mies. What's up? Welcome back. A force hack ability is similar to how Herzog could hack her way in, but had the same ability he could block her. Yeah, yeah. We know since last quest this whole place serves as a prison to a Lord Ravager too. Maybe that plays into the whole picture. Oh, so maybe it was like a Truman Show kind of situation. Okay. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Okay. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts. Angie face. He's so cute.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
People are here. Whoa! 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 Who are these people? What are they wearing? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompany me here? What are they wearing? Cool, the masks. Whoa.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong.
Keep your hands off of him.
I have no allegiance to their
cool.
plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Who are they, though?
Out of respect for you,
their outfits are sick.
To offer a peaceful
I like the ribcage
to ensure the safety of you
stuff.
And your companion.
The red eye. One against four, then. Oh! Ah! Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
So it's a fair
Are
fight.
you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. Hey, you should have intervened sooner before we became friends with everyone.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Yep, pretty much. When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Oh! Oh! Ah! Get him! Wait. Right now? What's it? Ah! Ah! What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Call the ambulance, but not for me. No real.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Why is Mem there? Oh, they did say it was a couple days later. And this is... The Lygus thing was a couple days later. This is meanwhile. So, this is after we went treasure hunting. Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
I really hope that Finon and Sunday get to meet eventually. I think it'd be so good. Always keeping me on edge. If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road.
What if
Thanks
I cried?
To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
About Lygus wanting us to leave the Flame Chase journey alone, he said to Herta he's the only one that can grant access to outsiders into Emphorius, which means he let Dan Heng and the Trailblazer enter. Now he wants them to leave. Seems very sus to me. I don't want to be cynical, but I'm also getting retcon flashbacks. Interesting. Did he say that he was the only one? I wonder... There's got to be a reason. There's a reason for everything in HSR.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time?
Oh.
It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartonis to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but In order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you.
Oh.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
Well, he is, like, kind of important right now, so. Yeah. I feel like Sunday would not like Finon. Oh, absolutely. 1000%. That's why it would be great.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
No, we were kind of just talking about him. It's related.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
The bittersweet forced smile. Yeah, like the tired positivity.
Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Is that like just a recording thing, or am I crazy that his voice sounded like it got fuzzy?
Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Like, am I insane? It starts at future of Amphorius, and then I will not let hatred, and then it comes back clear again. We'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place.
Oh, man.
You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly
A girl's
books,
little secret.
but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Doing what? Doing what? What would we be doing other than reading books? Fine on. This level.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
He gets more breathy when he starts grumbling a bit.
Free time now.
The beginnings of a crash out.
Too.
Holding hands, staring into each other's eyes. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Heng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Not standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My Professor Can't Possibly Be This Shy. Or One Punch God Aquila. choices. I think I'm gonna go with my professor can't possibly be this shy. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to oh my god, it reads like a fanfic. Oh my god, it's a Two lines in and I'm on AO3. Like, what is happening? I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually. I can't do this. I can't. Okay. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But, Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared? You fool! At least wait until after the class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper... Oh, frick. I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. Why did this go from, like, so awkward to just a casual conversation so fast? The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan Faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the Erythrocheimism school, so much so that we completely forgot. Forgot what? You just forgot? The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." Really? You mean it? Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper, and in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Oh my god. Where's my kudos button? It's this part that got me. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make up to you. Anything? I can't. Oh my god. I'm so glad I read that one. Pumpkins, what's up? No worries, no worries. Keep yourself spoiler free. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Academic symposium. Their deep exploration of ideas. Oh my god, that's so funny. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express Welt phone. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. He said, I want to send this to Dad. He wants to show it to Welt? For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Is he gonna bring it to Dad and be like, what does this mean? Oh my god, I can read the others? Forbidden Love, the Tree, and the Butterfly. Cersei's and Menastia. We're reading all of these. I hope you guys know. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei's paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic? Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Cersei, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Menestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Oh my god! Oh my god! Of course her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Cersei wrapped her arms around the girl's waist and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The Yuri! Of course not. Caught you now. Placing on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now, will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death. Such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madam Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, then, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, but Cersei's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Cersei's remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Menestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like, so terrifying. In front of my salad. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was blank, the source of the irritation. Menestia offered Cersei a smile and turned and walked away. Blank cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei's. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow. 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 This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through to the heart of the tree. Oh, she slapped him. Nice. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei's wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears stripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the folly at dusk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So forget me. I'm devastated. Kudos. Kudos. That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Whoa. Who just... Okay. Alright, One Punch got Aquila. Let's go. It's a discontinued fic. No! Brushing off the dust that had settled on him. He had just, by the way, I've never watched One Punch Man, so if there's any references in this, I'm not gonna know. Hold on. Oh no. I'm dropping things. Okay. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Giorios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. Either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Huchuan moment. The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel great swords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater in the ground. No, something fell off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze, only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock for the first time in 1,000 years. Muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Not even Giorios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws, and yet you! What in the world are you?" Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract the claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force, he swung his fist. One punch. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows, no, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode towards the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. Multiple exclamation marks. I know, right? Low key was kind of good. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Well, I am, obviously. Sky Titan Aquila? Ha, that's nothing. Let's stop here. Okay, reading time over.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
Kayla's love shonen, no, real. Real. Absolutely. 1000%. What are they reading? I need to know what Finon's reading. I really, really do. Oh, I need to do Finon first. Who's the new VA? I don't remember his name. I don't think it's in game yet. Kayla, Pookie. I should have him start, but yeah. Don't think it's not in game, so you'll have to look it up. Finon made the X-rated fic. Imagine. Oh, right. Ooh, he's in it. He's in it.
I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Why? Why is it a problem? What are you reading? Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
You all.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
I didn't know you were into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me.
Technically, in the very first Amphorius quest, he did show interest in that with that one street vendor.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
That's the second time they've used 30%, 70%.
Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Sure, yeah.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how that's the perk. Oops, I talked.
You'd be in marketing or economics. I feel like you do a really good TED Talk. The TED Talk King. Or just like those people at like conferences, like business conferences that do the speeches and stuff.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you into fishing?
You scared me!
I'm sorry.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem.
Fishing.
What are they flipping through?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine.
Cards.
Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Ruler fits me pretty well.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Well,
You
yeah.
must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Girl, what are you on?
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Yeah, not at all. What? How you doing?
I've spent a lot of time.
Still thinking about Aglaya. All right. Bye.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this
What you guys talking
Divination
about?
Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around. I
He's so
suddenly
tall.
found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise.
Is she looking at the tarot cards?
Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing,
Yeah.
divination.
Yeah, that's
especially
crazy,
with
Finon.
cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Yeah, that's crazy. Guess what we've been saying since freaking .0. That's crazy, dude.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
That's wild. That's crazy.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Hey, that's not very nice. To Cyrene, okay? You're gonna insult her. I want my tarot card theory to win so bad. I think you might.
If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Well,
Don't forget, we've
Too
got
bad.
Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future.
What's the tarot card theory? So you know the cards that we are filling out when we get the little stars for the book? We've been like kind of connecting them with different tarot cards and their meanings. Like I think, did we decide that Anox is the Fool? I mean, he is called the Fool, obviously. Like I think Anox is one of the most obvious. Because also his is upside down. Is the Fool the one that's upside down, or is it the Hanging Man? You know them better than I do, Rune, but Mostly just lining them up with IRL tarot cards and their meanings. Just to add like context to them. The Fool, the Magician, or the Hangman. Right.
That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
The Fool reversed, yeah. You really thought about this, haven't you? What if a divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcome. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used.
That's very interesting,
You wanna
Brandon.
see it?
Yes, I do!
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
It's filled out. It's filled out. It's done. It's complete. So you're telling me that you had this card this whole time with the symbol of Kefali on it, and you thought that you should get the Strife Oriflamme? You really thought that you should go for that one? Bro. Probably because it was my— yeah, you wanted to fight him for it. It's true. He's like, no, mine. No, me. That was yours? No, it's mine. I could get it better. Gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal?
Crystal?
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Someone's here.
Who's there?
It's Cypher. Who's there? Ah! These people! Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Why? Why do you think they're up to no good, huh? Just because they're in spooky outfits, huh?
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Cleaners? These are such sick outfits. I really love them so much. Cleaners? Oh my god, are they server maintenance? Are these the mods? No, the mods are here. Everybody run. Oh, it's the housekeeping staff. Sleeply, welcome to chat. Hello, how are you? Greetings. They mentioned this in 3.0. I think it's Kindness's people. Oh, I see. Okay.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
What's being cleaned, clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan.
Okay, this you're so silly.
Would be the polite thing.
Oh, everybody making Finon explain everything. This poor guy. I might be wrong, but they mentioned she killed a bunch of Chrysos heirs and how she has people still looking out. Oh, so these are like her assassins, basically. Do you think? Do we have details on Hycelin's death? Which, even if we do, it could be a fake story.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
We also technically still need Talantin. We still don't have Talantin's person. Which is probably Saritra. I don't think so. No details. Okay. Heard.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
I hope the past Chrysos heirs were actually like how they're claiming.
Did you really
I think that would make it more interesting. Like, I hope it's not black and white. I agree. Yeah. To have like a tainted past.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? Ooh, get him, Kalis.
Keep your cool, partner.
What do you
They've
mean?
Come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
What do you mean? You know who I am.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Ooh.
How's it going, Cindy? This place fits, doesn't it?
Back and forth.
It's a
Ika!
bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Look at him float. Look at his little
Lady
wings
Phoebe.
working overtime.
With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
She's losing her memories.
Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Mikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
Is that supposed to line up with the fanfic? Celios, the Day Thunder Knight. And was history changed or altered in some way? Some Roman civil records are changed by the world, but the memories are what's real, or the opposite. Yeah, perhaps the memories were altered. But then it wouldn't make sense for the historical records to be correct if the memories were changed. It would make more sense for the memories to be correct and the historical records to be altered, but I don't know. Get him, Ika.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Craterus?
Lord
Hello.
Craterus?
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
I can't believe this guy's like still around. He's just kind of like, he's just been kind of floating.
Doing alright. What's going on, Craterus?
Literally. Like, how is he still here? This old man that like literally almost died, and he's like...
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
I also don't really know how to feel about him because like he's done so many goated things. And like he's done some really nice stuff, but then there was also like his history, like in Mighty's story, being kind of a jerk. Got all the plot armor, make him a 4-star. Please, I'll take any 4-star at this point. Shop was smashed and looted.
Must be. I always thought that with Lady
It's probably
Aglaia
Cypher.
here, Akama would remain peaceful.
Kratos living on duct tape and glue. The plot armor is crazy. Letting Mighty push. Exactly! He didn't do anything. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
He's like the mic of this world. True. True. Someone with a lot of like knowledge and influence that's just kind of like on the sidelines.
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
My cord is stuck on my chair arm. Ugh, okay. Trouble.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Clementine?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
Oh, right. That's her friend. Okay. Right, because we were talking about, I have notes from last patch, Clementina. Right.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya.
Well, it's dead. Dead. Death.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
She's dead. She's finally lost it. Let's go. Moments ago in Marmorial Palace. The bath. Bath. The bath. She's supposed to die in the bath, right?
This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago.
You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
These guys.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh my god. She came personally. Hello.
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Got him.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens.
Ooh.
If you still had any shred of shame,
Aglaya
you'd throw
praising
yourselves
Anaxa?
from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Ooh.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Oh, are they gonna threaten someone else? The people. Ooh, that'll be interesting because she's gonna test, like, her humanity to see how much she cares. Ooh.
Your gravest accusation
Yeah.
is that my humanity is fading.
Yeah.
And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
It's a test.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours.
Noxa giggling in his grave, right?
Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Oh?
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
No way.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
What?
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
It's crazy. That's crazy.
Look at those broken.
Can we kill this lady?
How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
I love you, Aglaya.
Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Cypher mentioned. A millennium ago.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Baby! Look at her little teeth. Oh my god! Look at her little hand. Look at how small her hand is compared to compared to Aglaya's hand. Oh my god. She's just a little lady.
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before? And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
I know. Aglaya sounds so much younger as well. More alive.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow! A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes.
You know who?
At least you did get to enjoy those.
Aglaya kind of reminds me of Ningguang a little bit. Like, both color palette and, like, working her way up. Type deal.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What?
In a bet.
Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
She's just that good. Let's not go ahead, Noble. I don't think she really worked her way up unless I'm wrong. I thought it was more like she took over. I thought like after the whole like fire thing, like everyone hated her or something and she had to like work her way back into society or whatever. But I could be wrong. I could be making things up.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling
It
the
would be,
truth
yeah,
from the start.
it would be different, like backstory wise. It wouldn't be exactly the same because Ningguang was like bare bones to where she's at now. But I think the color palette also also helps. Or like Eula. True. Yeah, Eula. Mm-hmm.
Is that so?
Yep.
The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
I love Eula's story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
Another one.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Shoes. Ooh, Betsy. Cute.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely
I know
as
they are
yours
cute. I want them in
deserves
Nikki.
better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Cute. Hi, Bart.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
I love you, Bart. I love you.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
It was too big for her. She had to hold on to them.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
The way he said Boss Lady Cypher, that was so funny.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery.
Boss Lady Cypher.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? She looks guilty. She looks guilty as heck.
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, Boss Lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
It's not him. It's not him.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, Boss Lady?
Give me. Yay!
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Yay! I'm so excited. Whoa! She's so flexible. This is so fun to do. Oh, this is so fun. Whee! Oh, it's so satisfying.
Cat and mouse time!
Invisible. Whoa! I'm so fast. Meow. Meow. Fun.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
A cozy dry corner.
Mission accomplished.
Or she's going to
Don't have
die.
worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
The loot.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
It's just so fun.
Oh, so done.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
Flash Kitty edition.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
There's a guy. There's a dude. Hello.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
Is reading the chess dialogue with him in the world? There's been hints that he's not him there too. Really?
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Every time they say rune, I avoided the screen. Put back rune. You're being put back.
Watch me.
Digging. Bartolo's activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. Jeez, you can dig through solid stone.
Wow, that's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
He's cracked.
Wow, a massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated.
I love his
This
voice.
purple crystal, it matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and Emporium.
He reminds me so much of someone I don't know who it is. His voice. Debated.
Where is my treasure?
Got him.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
Oh yeah, forgotten.
I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
That's so cool.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical.
It's like minor
than
illusion, but like in the
golden
brain.
thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules.
Hi, Redlocks. Welcome back. How are you? I did the Trailblazer quest in one great day. How did you enjoy it?
We're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
I'm having a fantastic time so far. This is great.
Of course, spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Moon.
I remember, of course.
Moon. Fagusa is most likely Poseidon, but also kind of gives Dionysus. True, Dionysus. Yes. Yes. I would agree with that. Yeah. 1000%.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hand of Zagreus?
Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I don't have bubbles on. I never swapped to bubbles. There we go. Yay, bubbles! Bubbles! Okay, great. Now we're set. Now we're actually gaming.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for
Wow.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey, if you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Wait, are they in on it together? Huh?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Hi, Jake. Welcome back. I am enjoying the quest. Yes, very much so.
Ah, this thing's
Do I
way
need to
too
do
loud
this?
when it's on.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I got sword as well. I'm doing well. How are you?
Here we go round the river of souls.
Sing it.
Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Amen.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
I wonder who he actually is. I know, because I guess now she seems to be in on it. Disguising him as someone else. Who could it be? I'm trying to think about like the way that he's speaking and like how other people have spoken like that in the past. I don't know if she would speak. Oh, a Titan in disguise. I don't know if she would speak to a Titan like that though, if she knows. Yeah. Like who would she be trying to get through here?
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Big and dumb.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Hey! It didn't pick that face.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel
Without a digestive system.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
Fighting! Wait, I get to use her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have swapped to Feisha, but it's okay. Cypher main TPS. Heck yeah. Oh good, she's faster than Sunday. Perfect. What's her...
You can't run.
Holy! 157. She wants to be fast. 7,000 damage has been tallied. All right, she tallies the damage and then pops it with her follow-up, I think? Okay. Who says also gone because of Hyceland? She's the ocean demigod. Since Hyceland is also gone, maybe there's remnants. Kind of like Cersei's, but I guess we haven't seen Cersei since Anoxa left.
I'll take it on.
All over in this mortal form. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Ops with her all. Okay, thank you, Stg. Appreciate it.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Come to me.
No dirty
What's
tricks.
the max coins she can have? Down there at the bottom. Is that the... Oh, that's the thousands. Okay, got you. So that's 23k.
Ah.
Found me. May song bring us victory. Stars echo.
Cypher with a halo, right?
Fight so I can leave early.
I'll take it on.
Okay, so now I have
Our
48.
play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Ah!
Such an ugly
Oh,
and
it's
useless
so good. I
creature,
love it
taken
so
down
much.
with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos. Are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
Would have powers to shapeshift if not a demigod or titanless Cypher can shapeshift other people. I think if she can... If it's just like mental manipulation, I don't know. What I'm wondering is who's watching. Like, is it like, is the ruse for like Aquila? Like, who's looking that she's trying to hide whoever this is from?
Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, aye, boss lady Cypher.
And if it is a titan, that would be crazy, considering that she has to play mind games in order for it to work. She'd have to lie strong enough to fool a titan. Bartholus activate excavation mode. Yeah.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Want the balance. 3 more neighboring households moved away. The tide has risen higher than ever before. Reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to where residents. The priest says it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Andrew from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago, reported that the seawater has become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. The tide. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. City's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations happen almost daily. At the Hanzo family's banquet, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, although I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Making wine. Prices at the market have risen by 30%, though. Honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult. The yeast culture is mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor they can produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Last night's strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance. I can't shake the feeling they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. The prophetic sea musician. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest water mark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. Slip away tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment. But we all know there's little hope to be found there. Looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire sea enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. The magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the waters if they were merely illusions. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Blank, 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 blank. Even more disturbing is that at night the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow. Is this the Titan's wrath, or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akuma. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Blank who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected in the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound like distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, please grant us a flicker of hope. Akuma is now within reach, taking one final glance back at my homeland. The beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen, only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh,
Interesting.
It was tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
It could be remnants, actually, because there was remnants of Menestria. Cersei's talked to her butterfly. Menestria is already in Aglaya, so we know they can have parts of them in the world, even if they're in the vortex. I think Bartolos is Zagreus, since he was talking about the hand of Zagreus as he knew it, and Cypher tried to shush him. Got you. Could this woman be Hycelin's? Potentially. It said she was playing a lute, which Hycelin's has been shown with a violin, but it could also be... She could be multi-talented, or it could be like a previous incarnation. Or something.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma.
I need a break soon.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos.
I've been locked in.
Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh.
I've been hooked!
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such... devastation.
I feel like the pacing has been
Meanwhile,
pretty good
those in Akuma,
so far.
Simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world's
Arson incoming.
is it?
Oh, Bart.
Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
I'm sorry?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Or at least I was talking about important stuff without too much fluff and repetitive dialogue. I like 3.2 a lot, but by the end I was kind of tired of them saying the same things over and over again. This time everything seems fresh. Yeah, and I think something a couple people were saying last night in stream when I was kind of asking how long it is, they were like, you can kind of choose to experience like the fluff if you want to, like the fanfics. And in the beginning when we were kind of reminiscing over the different demigods and stuff, like it's more of that, like, oh, you can do the extra dialogue options or you can just skip straight ahead. You can close out of the book if you don't want to read it. The fanfics are crucial information. True. That is integral to the story and should not be skipped at all.
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Like, plus, I was just tired of the same dialogue
Who
repeated
asked
in
you to
different
picture
photographs.
that?
Yeah.
Besides,
I would agree.
priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
In what way?
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Interesting. What do you mean, Bart?
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
What do you want to know, Bart?
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on
Realistically, you could just jump over it.
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Y'all had it. Y'all had it. Okay, can I become him? What?
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Activate. Oh, you could hear the Titan's voice and it sounded a little bit like Bart. I don't know if y'all heard that. It was kind of quiet, but... I need to get low enough. Let me down. Is that low enough? Yeah. My darling hand of me. He loves his hands. He loves them.
Not bad. However,
They're his favorite
I
thing.
still don't see how this ties into trickery. Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
He's so cute. I can't. Bart met a priest during the Mighty and Fine on bathing incident, but the priest is refusing to pay up, so that's why he's asking about it. Please. The incident.
No, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Fortis is crazy, man. We have we have that incident.
Under a lot of stress lately.
We have fanfics.
You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so?
What did he say? Sorry. You know that question, the one you specifically asked me right after we dug up the second chest. Forgive me about you, but I lost track. I didn't ask anything. Oh, about what? The priests. Yeah, okay.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Hi, Fried. What's up? How are you? Good morning.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
You're so silly.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame change.
You can hear the theater. Like, you can absolutely tell. You can absolutely tell she was a theater kid. Ricardo owns a video making at Act 3 tonight. Perhaps. Maybe. Do I try to finish this whole thing today? I kind of want to. I don't want to wait.
This scent feels like something
I do have a couple
incredible
things to do
is
after
here.
stream, but perhaps. I do have tomorrow off, so.
Incredible indeed! If even Boss Lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Friday, for context, Friday and I are doing an honor mode run in Baldur's right now. Act 3! Wait, I totally thought you meant Act 2. Act 3! Girl. Girl. Please.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle!
Isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever.
What?
I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Okay. I don't know what that was supposed to mean, but alright. Oh, you just gave me a really easy one? Okay. Is the golden scapegoat associated with the Earth Titan? Ooh, maybe. I think it's about embracing change. If you stay the same, you're a sheep. If you change and evolve, you... Oh, like accepting... Yeah, accepting... That makes sense. Oh, wait, where am I... What am I doing? Where am I going? Help. I have to click on it. I always forget I have to click on it.
Told you, nothing can stop me.
That was so easy, though, Bart. That was so easy.
Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
The people are here. The cleaners. The cleaners.
What do you mean?
The cleaners.
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Bug.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
Agalaya.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya.
What?
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go?
Wait, now I'm confused. Control his mind.
I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over.
Rennie.
But you've never given me a chance to explain myself.
You're okay, guys.
Face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
She can't handle people being nice to her. That would make sense. Mother talking to a strange daughter. Yeah. I wonder if there's more of that kind of relationship than we've known. I don't think she is, and we see Aglaia interact with him in 3.0 or 3.1. Oh, I don't remember that. I'm not sure.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. I see limbs. So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Oh my god.
Turns out, everything in that chest
I know,
was
I
soaked
don't
in
really
water
know
from
what's
the
going
river
on,
souls.
but
Nothing valuable left.
you could tell. You could tell. It was
Those
very
relics were
emotional.
once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Back then? When?
Got you. Got you. Is it safe to come out? No. No, probably not for a while.
Do you remember?
I'm sorry.
Now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
The buff cards that talk about Ceredra and Hysolence now make sense. What Aglaia means when she said that. Ooh, I don't think I've read those.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud.
I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
So
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
So it was the whole Zagreus thing, but then also something else on top of that. That's crazy.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form.
So he's
but you
basically just
still
like a
haven't lost
remnant,
your way with words.
like we were saying.
Speaking of Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad. You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes.
The golden blood.
Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
Am I crying already? Nobody's even died yet, bro. I don't have any tissues. Nobody's died yet. They already got me. Everyone will be fine. Oh. Wanna know how I got these scars? That's what that reminded me of.
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled.
Man.
If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival. At all costs, stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
She's so mom.
Worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I need that. I need that one right there.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, They say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place.
She is very mom, but that's so sad to me. She sounds young here too, but she's already taking on so much responsibility. Yeah. She's already trying to run her own workshop, like, all by herself, and then also taking on another person. One of my disappointments with this, a personal one, is not making this an animated short. True.
That's why you keep coming by, but also why you
That would have been
hesitate
really
to stay
nice.
longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Okay. Before we continue, I need a break. I need a break. I need to pee so bad. Oh. The way, like, the moment she found out, she immediately wanted to cover it up. She was, like, immediately in denial. She didn't, like, want it. She didn't think she deserved it. Like, so much so that she wanted to die. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. They got me. They got me. My baby. Wonder if she views it as, like, a curse, like something negative, still to this day, rather than a blessing. Impressed again in a good way. This was my most favorite interaction in the story. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy in a sad way. Feeling of inferiority, yeah. Yeah. The immediate denial where she's like, I have to cover it up. I have to, like, nobody can know. And also probably, like, a level of comfort in who she, like, the life that she built for herself, and, like, the very hidden, undercover, personality and situation, and then probably a fear that she wouldn't be able to stay in that comfort of what she was used to. Need some comic relief right now. Final, please do something silly. He's on the verge of crashing out. Bro is about to lose it. Okay, I'm gonna break real quick. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna try to be fast-ish if I can. And then we'll continue. Just gonna leave you guys with the spooky music. But if you guys are new here, yes, thank you, Space. Make sure to join the Discord server for stream schedule and such. And then if you're interested, I also make content on YouTube and TikTok. I'd like to see more. If you want to see my other playthroughs of Amphorius, those are on my VOD channel. Not all of it, because I lost some of the VODs, but most of it. Most of it. Alright. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Bye! Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, Ray! Might have fun! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yay! Hi, Raiders! Hello! How is everyone? Greetings. I don't use Discord much. How do I join? You use the link and it says invalid. Did you use the chat link or the panel one? Because I think the panel one might be... Oh no, I should have updated the panel one. What? What? Works for me. The chat link. It says you join. No, I think that's someone else. That's Sleeply. Why? The sun. Holy heck. Holy sun. Oh my god. It's so bright. No, it wasn't you. It was someone else. It was Sleeply. Sleeply joined. Welcome to the server, by the way, Sleeply. Be here and see your shine. My stream is going to enjoy playing for again. Ah! Yay! Let there be light. Before Sleeply, someone named UK joined. At first I tried to join, but it was about to create a new account, so actually I'm trying to join my existing account and I'm not able to. Oh yeah, wait, you're so right. UK joined the server account creation. But it doesn't have it in the general chat. I don't know. I can send you a new one. Thank you, Space. Hopefully that will work. Hopefully. One second. Is there a way to join when I'm inside Discord, like entering the name of server? It might... Space might be able to send you like an invite within Discord. That might work better. Like in DMs or something. Versus like an external link. Maybe try that. If that works. Let me know. Let me know. Hopefully we get it figured out. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue. I use Discord much, so I'm kind of a noob. No worries, you're good. You're totally fine. Don't worry about it. When I started streaming, I also didn't really know how to use Discord either, so I totally get you. These folks in black, are they not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting? What exactly are they waiting for? They're scared of your aura, dude. They're scared of your aura. You've got too much of it.
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
A threat? Threatening? Buying time? Yeah. Oh, Dot Hug, my unfazed icon. How I love you so much. He goes, it's not working. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. Plant fragments of memories into their successors. Oh, that's so interesting. That's so interesting.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
The 27, there's been 27 kindnesses? $27 of them?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
27 in 1,000 years, not in separate loops. I wonder where Sage is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Especially since I have a core flame. Grataros and some random man. Is that Lord Grataros?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Oh my god, it happened. Oh my god. It happened. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's begun. Help. It's begin. Oh. We beat him up.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Interesting.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
You don't want to see the dark side of me.
If you feel as lucky as they are.
Okay, buddy. Okay. I can't always hold back my true power. Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I love the cleanest designs. Kratos the Scrungle. Kratos might be the strongest guy in Force's plot armor and ability to somehow be relevant class. I know, he's always there.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan.
He's everywhere.
We're not here to start a fight.
And invincible.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time.
You're so right. You were so right. You're so good.
So, Lord Finan, until next time.
They just wanted to hold everybody somewhere so that they could get Aglaya gone. Except Cypher, apparently. Maybe they knew Cypher wouldn't be attentive enough because she's doing her own thing, so they didn't really need to deal with her or keep her away.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
She's too fast. Too speedy. But they were after the Chrysos heirs. Do they think they have a chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey.
She doesn't like them. Yeah, they probably know that she's not really like a threat in this situation.
If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run.
He doesn't know.
No matter where they hide.
He doesn't know Aglaya's gone.
My teleslate.
Oh. Ah. This message was automatically sent by the system. Garment maker. Global announcement due to force majeure. What does this word mean? The world-wound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Hi, welcome to chat. Hello, you are in my channel. Welcome. Please, make yourself at home. Hello, greetings. I was able to reach this far. Maybe like emergency measures? I don't know. Yeah. This measure means overwhelming force. It's a French phrase. Oh, okay. An act of God. She's using more power than usual. Maybe it was like a last thing she did before she died. She like pushed out a PSA. Imagine finding out your friend is deceased through global announcement. Through mass group text. What's going on? You're not currently in the service area. Yeah, it was like one like whitelist protocol looted. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. Local golden thread. I wonder if she set something up as an emergency measure. I could see her doing that.
Aglaya, is this Blast it! Those guys.
Blast it! I can't. It must be a lie.
I've heard from more than one person it doesn't seem like a joke.
Oh, buddy.
Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Fainan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm.
I don't think there's
Hurry
enough.
back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way...
I don't think there's enough mental preparation I can do for how he's gonna be when it's mighty.
I won't be merciful this time.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do it. Do it. You won't. Hello, Cartonis.
Cartonis?
Hmm?
Oh, you're forging a sword for Fainan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The pact?
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
Oh, man. She's good. She's really good. Pykel, hello. I'm 15 minutes ahead of you in the quest. I can watch if I keep playing at the same time. Perfect. Perfect. We will be in sync. Chiori, true. Aglaya is Chiori, real. She's more human when she isn't. Oh, yeah, her voice. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis.
He's like, bruh.
I need you to do this for me.
Just do it.
Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Magic bone bracelet. Let's go.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child. There's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Oh, Cartonis.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
and the city is silent. And tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
That's so sad. I love Cortana's Yoda speak. I know. I know. Video lag, let me try follow button. Maybe try just refreshing refreshing the page, Ty. That might help. I appreciate it though. Being runs is interesting because the cleaner's outfits also have a bunch of bone imagery, intentionally or not, she's like them. Yeah. Curious. She really was taken by the cleaner. Something about this feels like a scheme. Do you think she actually like did it herself?
I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins.
I mean, she had to, right? I don't see why not.
Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
I love Finon progressively getting more sad and angry. Yes, this is like exactly what I wanted, was to see a gradual deconstruction of Finon as he watches all of his friends die around him. Like from the beginning, since we knew that that's what the prophecy was, I was like, oh my god, I cannot wait for this golden retriever boy to fall apart and go absolutely ballistic. I am so ready. So I'm a gradual descent. It's like a gradual unveiling. Yeah, it's like you can tell he's really trying to keep it like in, because the facade, the golden retriever thing has always been like a facade, 1000%. Absolutely, and that's why I was so excited for this, because there's something in there. I don't know what Kevin actually is like, but surely Kevin Hart. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I want Sparkle to make a cameo and make this a fake death. Which one? All of them? Or just Glaze? Castri's Mighty both saw it. Castri's 3.0 and Mighty. Yeah, yes. I don't remember Castrice's as well, but has this always been glitchy? Murderer of the Council of Elders, obviously. Evil monsters, power crazed lapdogs. But I remember Mighty specifically being very clear about how he felt Finon actually was.
Don Hung came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Castrice and him have a cutscene before Finon goes. Castrice and him have a cutscene before Finon goes to get the Strife Core Flame. Oh, in the thing. The place. Room. Bubbles, you're so cute. You were waiting for him to fail, so who do you want to gain? Anoxa. I always want Anoxa to gain. I don't know. Good question.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
I think it's less about Finon failing and more of revelation of the truth. I think we don't know how much of the facade is just... We don't know yet how much he knows, so we don't quite exactly know what intentions are true or not, but like theoretically if he's been the server hub every time, he should remember everything. Right? More simulation vibes. Yep. For him to stop clinging to the role person he wants to be. Yeah. For him to be, like, actually who he is, and the deconstruction of a character in that way is always very intriguing to me. He's like this when he was young before some time was attacked. They called him a hero and deliverer there too. I think he wants to be that. Expectations.
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
I'm gonna write down the order that they die. Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Trivia. She understands Aglaya's mind best. Born to be a shouting, go on a hero's journey for being a Greek tragedy. He saw Odysseus. I was thinking about Odysseus when he said that line of, he was like, bold of you to assume that mercy is a sign of weakness, or something like that. I was like, I see.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Poor Hyacinth.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Crateros, who are you? I'm trying to decide if I feel like he's gonna be a Micah-like character where he's just kind of like there and like all knowledgeable and, you know, doing everything and just eternal. Or if he's gonna be like actually important.
The baths are
not that he's not important, but like something more. No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. Watch me. Watch me. Whee! This is actually like this is actually live footage of Anoxa after Aglaya's death if he was still alive. He's like, heck yeah, I'm gonna go raid the baths now. Hey guys. Let me in. But even he was still trying to embrace open arms because of his grief over Polites. Don't remind me of Polites. Oh, I made Fried listen to the whole thing. Well, technically he hasn't listened to the whole thing. We only made it to like the very last saga. And Open Arms is his favorite song. Well, he said Open Arms is the only good song. And I was like, Okay, but you haven't heard them all. Okay. But he also said it like half jokingly, so I don't even really know. To what? To Epic. Why haven't we spoken about it at all? Epic? We have. What do you mean? Have you listened to Epic? You watched the videos, right? I don't know how much you've watched. I don't know. You haven't you hadn't told me about it either. We spoke about it a long time ago, but I mentioned it on call like recently that I listened to all of it. Dev, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. I mentioned it on call. I promise you. I promise you. Open Arms is good. Open Arms is one of my favorites, for sure. Definitely. It's one of the ones that gets stuck in my head very easily. Oh my god. Yesterday, I kid you not, the entire day at work, I had Love in Paradise stuck in my head. The whole day. I could not get it out. It got to a point where during the final like hour of work, I had to like get a different one. I don't even remember which one I tried to do, but oh my god. Whole day. I'll take the Open Arms ideology is just as flawed as everyone else's musical. Oh yeah, 1000%. 1000%. Absolutely.
You're back.
CC is not working. Space, can you check? Can you check if CC is working? Everything looks fine on my end, but I don't know. Oh, actually I lied. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Still not. Let me try to log back in. Testing. Yeah, I'm like logged into the CC thing, but then it'll show me on my end, on my dashboard, what like the captions translated in real time for me, and they're just not popping up at all. Which extension captions on? Testing, testing. Why can't things just like work? consider not having problems. English, caption delay. I might have to look into it later. So potentially you don't have the item there in OBS. I never have. It's an extension through Twitch. So I don't think it has anything to do with OBS. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Yeah, Ty, the automod blocked your message because you can't use that word in my chat. So. Yeah. That's gonna happen. Sorry. We try to keep it, relatively family friendly in here if we can. These quests are so long. I have paused quite a bit. I have waited quite a bit. I doubt I'm gonna finish this today. I really, 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 really want to. Really bad. But I probably won't be able to. Considering I'm not zooming. Okay. We'll continue. We heard from Crowderos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up? You witnessed Aglai's death.
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings.
Yeah, I think it's about 8 hours if you do all the, like,
her death was the hardest
extra
thing
stuff.
I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Poor baby.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it.
No, you
what
can't.
I've lost is a mentor.
Nope.
And a comrade in arms.
No, you can't.
But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond.
Oh, you can't.
Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Baby, baby. Oh man, I just like it. Ugh. All the kitties are gone too.
Snowy. You're back.
Lady Treby.
I can't do this.
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Oh. How do I get in my book? Oh. What? Oh. Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore. No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Menestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
She wrote this during his speech.
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses.
Yeah, your own senses. You that are leading you to think that Finan is okay.
The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was
just hit my shin on my desk. It attacked me. And the trap was likely set by a debater clicked to see a severed golden thread advance, revealing it to the public when Kanye was faltering it in the
He
debate.
claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human.
Heck yeah.
Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way.
That's what we saw in the trailer.
Akima still has you to guide them, Finan.
With the red sky.
You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep
You're not
pain.
perfect. The whole flawless thing was more of a, you know, it was play on words. It's more of it was just a saying. She must have deteriorated a lot since 1.0. Before that, she could sense their true thoughts. It sounds like she can't anymore. Oh, well, at least if she thinks Final is okay. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And it's interesting that it's because of the divinity taking over her humanity, in the sense of like a divine being being unable to understand a human's brain as well as a human can.
Yet, in your way,
Even though it's divine powers.
you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path,
this idiot.
From the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity.
The music in Amphorius is so beautiful.
I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
I feel like it's really easy to like have it fade into the background, since like I'm usually sitting in dialogue for a while, but sometimes I notice the OST a little bit more, and it's so pretty. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy.
Aglaya.
It's not okay.
How could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch
The story will
passed
continue.
into my hands?
Can you say that one more time for me?
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace.
Okay.
Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Okay.
Speeder 200111 gifted a tier 1 sub to Fanon.
Please.
They have given 81 gift subs in the channel.
Insane Voice deserves a gifted sub. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Deliverer is sub to my channel? Speeder, thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate it. How are you? I can't believe I don't subscribe to you. Hi, Drax. Greetings. No way! The World Bearer! I'm a little scared now. Should I be scared? I'm well, thank you. It's very emotional right now, but I'm fully enjoying it. This is great. He bears this world so well. He bears the world the best. Best. Understood. Go deliver the message, Don Hong.
It's been a harrowing
Be the
day for
deliverer's
everyone.
deliverer.
Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
He's talking so quietly. He's talking so it's like he can't get above a certain volume or he's literally gonna lose it. Like he's keeping it very very on the down low. Oh hi, Cartonis. Hang on. Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis.
I like how he also immediately put himself into a leadership position. Like, immediately. He's whispering to avoid being caught by Sag. I doubt... Is he Union? I doubt it. He might be. I don't know.
What brings you to Marmorial Palace?
Cartonis has a present for you, or maybe multiple.
I plan
so
to get everything
large.
settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up? I wanted to see.
Oh, Cartonis.
Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is now here. Take this.
Oh, but what I was saying before, like, he immediately stepped into, like, a leadership role. Immediately took charge. Not in, like, a bad way at all, but just... he immediately assumed the responsibility. I feel like he's very much the kind of person that's, like, a doer in order to avoid things, like as a coping mechanism. you know? Aglaya gave him that role. Yeah, so he feels like he has a duty to fulfill it, but it feels very like natural for him in a sense almost that he jumped at it and he like I said, like he feels like the kind of person that would be like action as a coping mechanism, you know? Wow, it's beautiful!
You've completed it.
Super familiar, but also beautiful. Wow. Wow. Fine, I wonder where you've seen that before. That's the thing, like, are they all actually dumb? Are they all actually blind and stupid? Nini loves Boot Hill. I love Boot Hill also. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Is a natural leader. Yeah. He sets expectations and makes them his own. Yeah. He like projects them onto himself. Ties up his ability to fulfill them with his self-worth. Yep. Yep. As is classic with a backstory of failing to protect / meet expectations in the past. Guilt.
Dawnmaker.
Ugh.
The name I've chosen for it.
That's cold. Love. 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 Dawnmaker.
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits
Survivor
your
skill.
stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker.
Almost like making up for past failures.
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. You've recreated this so precisely.
Like,
just from what I described.
Oh, he was purposefully made it look like it. Oh. Okay.
Precise your description.
Okay. He idealizes him in a weird way. Yeah, it does make sense.
Of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will.
It's something that he can't beat and he can't figure out. Obsession, exactly. He doesn't have victory over him as an opponent or as like something to figure out like why he wants to do what he wants to do. He being the Flame Reaver. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, he's so interesting. I love him. Imbued power, guided by your claim with golden flames. It's
wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
Ooh, it's all glowy and pretty now. Beautiful.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are.
Put it on, put it on.
This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm.
Aglaya!
Divinity
Starts yelling at it.
Little.
Aglaia, what do I do next? Aglaia, help! Knowing so little about him is probably why he wanted the same sword. He feels like he can only defeat the guy if he uses his weapon against him. Yeah. He might be my third or second favorite character at this point. They're writing him exactly how I wanted. Over possibly beating Sunday. Oh my god. Crazy.
In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
She really believes in him, man. She really...
I understand. Let me keep it. With this...
The final is the Sunday of the Sword.
Constant companion.
That's why I want them to meet. And it's possible they could. They totally could.
May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny.
Imagine if like Sunday you join the Actual Express at the end of Emporius. We're just collecting white-haired men with white and blue color palettes. I don't know if I'd want him to. I don't think... I don't know. I don't know what I want to see from him.
She would surely smile.
I also don't know if, like, what, like, if it is a simulation, and say the simulation gets, like, disbanded, which it probably won't, because I imagine they'll have us come back to Emporius for, like, future, like, events and stuff. So, I don't think the planet will just, like, go away. You know? But, like, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. If, like, the cycles will keep going or not, or, like... If he's the Lord Ravager, if he's Truman in the Truman Show, how that would... I don't know. Maybe they'll just, like, put him in a jar and, I don't know, keep him there forever. Sunday joining felt right. Finon doesn't feel very Trailblazer to me, at least not at this point in the story. He's so tied to Emporius and its people. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Sunday was more about humanity as a whole rather than, like, specifically the people on Penacony. Like, I don't think, especially because there were so many people that came from outside into Penacony, there wasn't, like, a cultural or, like, a regional, like, devotion there. So it was more just like, oh, people, like the people of the universe that, you know, should be in this dream. Yeah, I could see that. Most of the people there were guests. Yeah, it wasn't like a I have a duty to my people kind of thing. It was like I have a dream for humanity. What I find out is Lord Ravager and Emporius is a cyclical simulation, an attempt to wake up the destruction nature in him. I absolutely think he is tied to the destruction in some way, to Nanook. Or maybe he's... Or maybe it's the opposite, they're trying to keep it contained. Maybe he's like an emanator or something and they're trying to keep it like... Trying to keep him... keep him in one spot and just repeat the cycle over and over again so nothing else ever happens. Because there's no way he's not, like, there's not some Nanook stuff going on here. Not just because, like, he's destruction, but, like, the gold on the chest and everything, like, because of his role status with the within the family Penacony as a whole, Sunday always felt kind of outcast in a way, and that's kind of what the Express is for, who it's for. Yeah, exactly. And they were never from, Sunday and Robin were never from Penacony in the first place. They weren't even like natives to Penacony, which, I mean, Penacony is, it's hard to like be a native unless you were like born there, but it's more of a constructed place, kind of just like this, but yeah. If this ends up being a simulation. That's probably why he's the world-bearing titan too. Yeah. Tee! Hey, friend. What's up? How are you? Here, let me give you a shout out. It's been a minute. How you been? Reading. Hi. Doesn't Nanook also have gold lines on its chest? Yes, it's in, like, you know the very first Amphorius trailer where Finon, like, splashes the gold on its chest? It looks, like, almost exactly like Nanook's. I've been good. I've been good. Doing Amphorius quest right now, and it's amazing. So hot. It's like really hot today. It's 91. Even though this is supposed to be his prison, I think at this point they haven't convinced me that he'd want to just leave and trailblaze for the point of trailblazing. Yeah. Yeah, I think especially if Amphorius does stick around the way that it is. And especially if we go to Aranova, he retains all of his memories. And like, he would technically be a Titan then, and all of his friends would also be Titans. Like, leaving them? Use and Lygus give me more experiment vibes than prison vibes. True. Yeah, I kind of mentioned that earlier with, like, an experiment of nooses. I also wonder how related it is to the Garden of Recollection stuff and, like, the specific group, I forget what they were called, but the specific group that Black Swan was talking about at the end of point 2. Which I didn't write anything down about, but what potentially they have to do with it. Which that kind of seems like more of an overarching game lore thing, but yeah.
Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes.
Hold on, I need to lock in. Remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. Knocks to the go, I'm telling you. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes.
The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy.
So good.
I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially.
It's really nice, I think, after last patch, where it kind of felt... It was a little bit more just in the presentation of it all with the Council of Elders and stuff, but it kind of felt like the world was against her. And she was fighting to continue what she... like, her goal and her duty, despite whispers and misconceptions and everything. I mean, it's always been this kind of like two sides thing, but it's nice to kind of highlight the people who stood behind her.
I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Why don't you say that, buddy? Why do you say that? No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. Okay. Alright. I like how fine I began this by saying I used emotion to get people to believe in what I said and then started doing it again. Their faces, right? He's like, so I did this. Anyway, Glaya,
Finon has a way with words.
He does. He does. There's something special about a man of letters. Okay, that's funny.
Indeed.
Letters.
Flame Chase journey is nearing its end. With only one
Wow, he really
titan
puts
left
those
for the
letters together
Chrysos
really
hands to
nicely.
conquer. Aquila. Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself.
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Yeah, whoa, better people! Yeah, whoa!
Better people!
Yeah!
Better people!
The child. There's a child here.
Better people! Better people! Better people!
Like, you can tell the Trailblazer does really like Finon. Sometimes it's hard to tell what they think. I'm assuming it's hard for them to tell too. Yeah. He definitely, like, idolizes him. In a way. For sure.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations.
Calling this simple. It's the self-gaslighting for me. Like, it really shows. It really shows. It's crazy. Like, the constantly, like, convincing yourself that everything's gonna be, that you're okay, and everything's gonna be easy breezy. Every time something's happened, he's always been like this. Forget the past, move forward. The memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations.
Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's
Not everything it says should be exactly, like, everything was meant to happen.
The Chrysos heirs.
Nothing's bad, nothing's wrong.
The Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Like, not necessarily painting things in a good light, like saying, oh, is this a good thing that this happened, but more just peace and acceptance of what's going on. Like, he mentioned unease earlier. I think mostly just trying to avoid that. I don't know where he said it. He was like, oh, in the city there's unease. But yeah. Aglaya. Bad things seem to be the necessary sacrifice for him. They need to mean something for their
Singing sounds so familiar.
Or else it's loss. Yeah, and failure. Means he messed up. This is gorgeous. What the heck? Alexa! Alexa! He's so tiny. It's Trian, dude. Beautiful. Where's Mighty? He's this bird. Maybe he's that bird. Maybe he's that bird.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety.
Mighty's not dead. He goes like back and forth, right? I think I also am a bit confused on him. But doesn't he like... He just like... flip-flops? Dead adjacent. Cassius isn't dead either. She's not, but she's still in the... She's in the realm, I guess. So I don't know if she even... I don't even know if she'll, like, actually die. I don't even know if she really counts. Because we saw his, like... ghostly figure thing, same as Trian when we went to Styxia. And he was like talking to Cass about how he'd like come and not like come and visit, but like yeah, I don't remember exactly what he said. That he'd be by. He'd be around. That child filled with
Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
I'm thinking that because Castor is here with the three of them, and she wasn't one of the ones shown in the trailer, that she's not gonna have to go through like the death process, because technically she's already in the whatchamacallit, the nether realm. That's what it's called. Well, and technically she already died in her sister's trial. And then came back.
Nani?
Light Reversal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Season 7 back again unless he gives into the nether realm and doesn't fight back. Yeah. Might he be bi? I don't know about that. Maybe. Who knows?
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong.
It's complicated. Casri's complicated.
See you, Snowy.
But I'm not expecting her to have like a death moment because of that. That makes sense.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said.
She disappeared. Ah!
Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
I missed you. I missed you. I missed your voice.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the flame chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change.
The little
In our
giggle.
next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
Who could have thought, Professor?
That was so cute.
By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now. I'll be waiting.
Oh.
Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable.
Okay.
Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Castor?
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
Oh. It's dangerous because of her, not of him. Not because of him. That's sad.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Ah! Wait. He thought what I thought at first too. Maybe, perhaps. He thought.
But that's dangerous.
Dangerous.
Because I thought at first that she was saying that it's dangerous to get close to someone, like, because she maybe thought, she maybe suspected. Okay, I might be making things up. I don't know. But I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective. I don't know. Maybe he just was, like, confused and didn't really understand what she meant. But still!
Please, no apologies.
I'm delusional.
Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I was just laughing at Finance jokes and taps it by mistake. Whoops. End of Amphorius. Thanks for coming. Maybe that means he never even considered seeing her as dangerous. Yeah, yeah. Totally. Totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah, of course.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aklaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Ours.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind.
In mind. In mind.
The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
It's late. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
And in your imagination.
No worries. I've long understood.
This is so
how
cool
difficult
too
it
because
is
like
for you
these
to
are
open up completely.
these are all the memories that he's carrying of them. This is his task. This is what he's been tasked with, and now he has all of these things haunting him. What if I went insane, hallucinating them to soothe himself? Ah!
Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
Okay.
Goodbye, Thainan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
See, he's in full, he's not like one color. He's Oh my god. Hataki, what's up? How are you?
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finding of Ides Elysiae.
It could stop. It could stop. He says, see you around. He says, see you around. What if they don't see each other before?
It's a date, Mightymouse.
What if I if I Alta Ford right now? What if I close the game? What if I close the game? That's it, right? Ship sailed. Literally whatever, like, we know. If you close the game, you get to hear him say goodbye. Oh god, I have to watch all of this again. Nope, I'm uninstalling HSR. That's the end. That's the end of the story, actually. Oh. They're not gonna see each other. They're not gonna see each other, are they? They're not. They're not. They're not!
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Y'all, I really need to get new mascara because every time I cry, it gets in my eyes and it stings so bad. Hello, Cyrene.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did
Pretty.
become the deliverer
Pretty.
in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments.
What attachment? What attachment? Get the one I use. I've never had a mascara do this before. It's really weird. All the other mascara I've ever used has never done this to me. I do really love. I had this one mascara that was like basically waterproof, and it's so fantastic. I kind of forgot which one it was, but I loved having waterproof mascara. Oh yeah, you guys can't see her. There you go. There you go. There she is, beautiful lady. Bases so much of his identity on her and the Flame. Yeah, and the fact that he's so obsessed with the Flame Reaver, like to this point. And it's not just, oh, the guy started showing up and, you know, killing people and he's like obsessed with him because he's trying to stop him. No, this is the same guy. Like, it's connecting him all the way back to his past. And I imagine that he probably tried really hard to let go of a lot of this. Like, he probably was doing the best that he could to move on from his past and accept his new role in what's going on and what he needed to do for Amphorius. And then Flame Reaver shows up and like tears down all of that progress for himself. I can't do it.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
Yeah. 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 Something like that.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Vinum.
Ah. He's always been. He's always been. He's always been the same.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
I'm gonna go on the other side because I feel uncomfortable over here. I don't know why. Sorry, Sunday. Oh no. Sunday demoted to 3rd place. Will he ever recover? I have to be down here. Right? I'm not even sitting. Nobody, if you dare redeem a posture check, I'm refunding it. I don't care. This is where I'm comfortable right now. I'm like curled up in a little ball in my chair. No, take it back. Take it back. Take it back. You're not allowed. You know what? You don't even get it anymore. You don't even get it. Here you go, it's gone. It's gone. Someone remind me to turn that back on next stream. Thank you for the water though. I'll do that. That's good. That's necessary.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain.
They could cost 100k point 69 million again. Hi Frosprilla, what's up? How are you? Did you say yes to my mascara? No, I did not. You didn't tell me what kind of mascara it is. I'm not gonna say yes until I know. But I did say that none of my other mascara that I've ever tried has ever done this to me. It's literally just this one. But I did not ask what it was, no. But you should probably tell me if you're offering.
But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Why wouldn't you just say it? Surviving I had the green monster today? Oh god. Oh god, the green one. Everybody knows that's the most potent. It's the true monster. Okay, you're really gonna bring me back to this after all of that?
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
It's like telling a little kid a story.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby!
Dang, she's really good.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cyphera.
I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey.
These characters are fantastically written. Every single one of them. All of them. It's insane.
You have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
I don't even know what to say anymore, dude. Like,
Lies will always be lies, Cypher.
The themes of lies becoming really so interesting. I know, I feel like this theme has popped up before, and I don't... Reminds me of Sunday. Is that what I'm thinking of? I feel like someone has talked about this topic. Perhaps even multiple times.
Sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Has in the overworld too. I've been reading about it, not in the quest fully yet. Only hints so far. Like the overworld of Amphorius.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher.
Stealth check in heavy armor.
I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Intuition. A feeling. Something in my eye. Wait, that's my pupil. We good? I'm glad.
Oh.
I'm glad you figured that out.
On the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
Or does he just like stare like this? His neutral face is so just like... It's so funny. It's kind of disturbing.
None of your business.
It really is that blue eyes meme.
Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury
He's talking?
has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
He's speaking in such a similar cadence to Welt right now. It's actually driving me insane.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by
It's like
one.
if you took Welt's voice and like pitched it up a couple notches. Blast it! If I'm going crazy, you all have to go crazy too.
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Somebody get Welt down here right now. I need to see it happen. I'm sure that's intentional. I mean, maybe. Well, we'll go crazy. True, we need to keep him sane because he's like the glue holding
that she's pushed into a corner.
holding the express together right now.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me.
I was already crazy, but we appreciate double crazy.
I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame.
Turn it into
Even if you
a
have
watermelon.
to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Arnold! Wait. Spoilers. Spoilers. Arnold, hi. Does my makeup look okay? I've been crying. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome. Arnold, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. He just went through it. Okay, so we're all in the same space mentally right now. Is what I'm understanding. That's wonderful. That's great. I had to turn off my posture check command because I told chat I need to be down here right now. I'm in a little ball. I'm comforting myself. I need to be small currently. Welcome in, everybody. Greetings. Hello, Sylvie. Welcome in for the first time. Lagrange, welcome back. Sentinel Thrain, base name, welcome in. Gilfail, welcome. Molly, welcome. And Arnold, of course, hello. A few minutes ahead of where you are right now. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna finish it today. I really want to finish it today. I'm so here. But I think I'm only like maybe halfway through, if even. So likely not, but we'll see. Maybe I wasn't planning on streaming tomorrow, but maybe I will. Just cause, yeah, I don't want to wait. Sentinel Thrain, Liriez, and Shadow Alberic, thank you guys so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. No, Naruto, it doesn't count. It doesn't. I'm not obligated. It doesn't mean anything. I can't do it. Snowy Dawn! Thank you for the follow as well. Well, thank you for the water. Hi, Tabon! Welcome in, welcome back. Another 3 to 4 hours left. When you swap to Hyoscene, you'll be at 40%. That's where I stopped for the day, but I started 3.3. Okay, yeah, I also started it today. Okay. Oh, but then that means if I do it tomorrow, then it'll be even longer. I'm only at 6. I can go for a little bit longer. I'm a little bit hungry, but I can always take a break and like make something and eat it while I'm while I'm questing, but anyways, enough about me. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you know, as much as as much as you can with all the emotions. It's been fantastic. I love it. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good stream. Of course, my chat, if you don't already know Arnold, that's kind of crazy. But if you don't, you should definitely go ahead and give him a follow. Lore master and predictor of every single Hoyoverse story ever. Screenwriter, basically. He's freaking great. He also makes a lot of really great YouTube content and stuff related to the game lore, so entertaining and emotional. Yeah, definitely. I lost it a little bit. This quest is good so far. Maybe it'll help you push through. Yeah, like I could theoretically, I could try, but if I'm not even at 40%, then that's a little rough. And I feel like we might end up rushing it just for the sake of rushing it. And I might not be able to lock in as much as I can. So I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, thank you again so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, take a break, please. Get some water, get some food, get some rest. I appreciate you always. When Finon speaks, I feel like I just got hit by a truck. Dude, we have been, basically the whole time, we've just been freaking out about how good his VA is. And Cypher too. I mean, Cypher's VA is insane. And like I said earlier, I absolutely cannot believe that this is her first voice acting role ever. Wild. Insanely talented. She needs to do more. She needs to do more. It's like Camden needs to do more. I need both of them in Genshin right now. Joshua Waters, would I get you? Nani? Ah! Would I get you? Oh my god. Near Juice, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Greetings. Alright. Well, raiders as well. Please, if you need to lurk for whatever, get comfy. Hang out, vibe. More emotions incoming, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue. Lord Almighty, man.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down?
He's already ready to deceive the other Christos here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you.
Okay, Glaze.
I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
Okay, Glaze.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that.
Oh my god, I didn't introduce myself to the raiders. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello. I'm Viridian. You could call me Viri. Or V, also works. I mostly play gachas. I play Genshin, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, and Infinity Nikki at the moment. I might play a little bit of the CCC store, but I don't know. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. But I do play a little bit of variety as well. I'm working my way through Undertale right now. I play Marvel Rivals and a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah. Nice to meet you. If you're new here, welcome in. He believes in her, but he's not as nice as he is to others. Is it because she's a trickster? Maybe he Yeah, I'm trying to like spot the spot any sign of like emotional like manipulation. He probably knows that her mind works a little bit differently. I think also I don't know. I kind of want her to voice somebody from the Fatui. Ooh, yeah. Or a Hexen Circle member could be really cool too, honestly. One of the two girls, Columbina and another one. Yeah, Columbina already has a VA, I think. Or at least a singer. And then it would be Sandrone, would be the other one. But neither of them really feel like they fit. Maybe he views some of this behavior as negative, even though he thinks it's necessary now. He asked her to help deceive the others, even though he obviously doesn't like that. Yeah, like feeding into what she is comfortable with and what she's used to. Columbina's VA is Ronmay's VA? Really? Wait, I actually did not know that. Genuinely. It kind of makes sense, though. It kind of checks out.
Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akuma closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akuma yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akuma because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Like still?
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
I guess not.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
Oh no, how terrible.
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now.
Exactly.
But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
Like, even if he's not completely 1000% aware of like who he is and what exactly is going on, I feel like there's a subconscious that because of this, because of that like internal conflict and the truth of what he is and who he is, that's like in the bottom of his mind, and that probably makes it a lot easier for him to accept the bad things that are happening because it lines up better with that subconscious. I love him. There's a super deal. I keep that lunatic entertained on top of score flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you... need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. High scene! Okay, this must have been where y'all were. I get to play her. Yay. You get to die. She gets to die. Everyone.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the black tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad.
What if she voices Sarita? Ooh, I feel like it could be fun if the Sarita had a little bit of like a crazy voice. I mean, like obviously she wouldn't have to use like a similar voice to Cypher for everyone because I feel it sounds like she has range. It sounds like she has a lot of range. Like I feel like Camden has a very like distinct voice almost. Not in the sense that he couldn't have range, but he has one of those voices where you can kind of, I feel like you would be able to kind of hear him a little bit in everything. Where I forget Cypher's VA's name. But I feel like she might be able to kind of, especially based off of how she plays Cypher. Like, I feel like she could mix it up quite a bit, you know? Let's compare his other roles. Haha. Haha, that's funny. Haha. She has the mark of Conry in her eyes. Primo gem! Hyacine is a gambling addict and has primos in her eyes. I'm trying to stay away from here since Black Tide destroyed the grove, and through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. Don't be sad.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
I was saying, haha, you're funny because he doesn't have any other roles. He doesn't have any others. I don't know if he's done, like, small stuff. Oh, Camden. What hast thou done? TV shorts, short. Oh, he was in Pokemon Masters in 2019, I guess. Now he's in Dark Deity 2 as of this year. Directed by Molly Chang. Oh, that's cool. I haven't heard of this. Josh was also in it. Oh, cool. And, Elizabeth Maxwell, she's somebody, right? What the heck is this? Why haven't I heard of it? Did you know about this? Oh, Elizabeth is Natasha. Anybody else cool in this? Molly. I don't see any other voices I recognize. I think Dyro plays it. I've literally never heard of this. Never. Never. Interesting. Okay. Sounds like a dolphin.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People,
Why is Ika's hair so shiny? Oh no, those are just little dots, I think. They're just like little sparkles. It looks like shine highlights. I was like, why is his hair so shiny?
You're right. At least I can still afford to get
Drop
lost in
the
thought
hair
once in a
care
while.
routine, Ika.
Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Dang. I'm free! I'm free! Okay, should I can go for a little bit longer, but I am hungry, so I'm kind of wondering if maybe I pause and go make some ramen. To eat whilst we continue. We're at 6 hours, it's 8 o'clock. They opened a tteokbokki restaurant near me. Please show ramen. It's just gonna be like top ramen. It's just gonna be top ramen. Quit while you're ahead. Well, now that's not what I said.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Do you guys like tteokbokki? Have you guys ever had tteokbokki?